Okay, I'm taking so long. I'm putting on moisturizer. Hi everyone. I'm so excited for today. Congrats on debut. Wait, can you guys hear me? I can't hear myself. Oh, I didn't put my earphones on. Yeah, my pre-stream moisturizing. Reminder to moisturize your neck every time. Okay, now I can hear myself. I didn't put on my earphones, so... Hello, everybody! I'm so excited for today! Wait, let me come over. Wait, am I ready? Wait, let me check some things first. Okay, I'm ready! Oh, I'm so excited! Hi, everyone! How is everyone doing today? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry for taking Friday off, but I'm here now! Congrats on debut stream. Yeah, I really just came out of, like, I just came into streaming and just started playing this game. Guys, every time I look back on that VOD, I'm so awkward. Okay, if you're curious, I should have linked it actually. If you're curious, my first VOD of this game is still up, and I'm so awkward in it. I was so nervous that day. I was so nervous. Wait, let me look. I'm gonna link it in the description. If anyone is ever curious. I'm so gonna watch that VOD, by the way. Please don't delete it. Oh, I would never delete it. It's just too special to me. Yeah, this is my first ever time streaming was this game, so I was really awkward. And the first time I got a chatter, which was Corvo, I was like pooping my pants. I was so nervous. Yo, Corvo is so nice, and I was so nervous to communicate with someone over the internet. I think Corvo genuinely was like the first person I like communicated over the internet with. So I was so nervous. I was just like so offline before that I was like, oh my gosh. But I hope everyone's doing good today. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi, Phantom! Yeah, I know Phantom. You looked at my PARANORMASIGHT bot before. Phantom, I hope you're doing well. Yammers, welcome in. Taggy, welcome in. Mobisha, welcome in. Sabrina, welcome in. Nimby, welcome in. Blood Knight, welcome in. Heath, welcome in. Did I say Mobisha? I think I did. I said Sabrina, right? Oh, wait, welcome in. Casto, welcome in. Did I say Taggy? Hi. Bonkers Bear, welcome in. Yeah, it is a pretty wild fisheye. Apparently, I found a time machine. Yeah, we're back in time. Yeah, I'm very offline, so I was like, oh my gosh, I've never spoken to someone on the internet before. That's why I'm always like super behind on memes and stuff. I only know about memes when everyone's like over it already. Yeah, Corvo was my first chatter. He actually came really early on in the stream too, I believe. Yeah, and I was so nervous. I was like sweating and like shaking. But yeah, I like never, that was like a new experience for me. Yeah, Taggy and Acer came out of the walls in the witch's house stream. It's such a special stream for me. It's so special. I was so happy. Hi. OG AOL chat rooms. I would be too afraid. Also, I just, like people go on Omegle and stuff. I don't understand. I can't talk to new people. I'm so bad at it. I'm like so awkward. I told a friend the other day that I'm like super awkward and like can't talk to people, and they didn't believe me. I do really well in group settings. Well, do I? I do all right in group settings, but when it comes to like one-on-one, I'm so awkward. I was still cooking in the walls until the Persona streams. I love that you guys all live in my walls. Wait, people don't say Omegle? Wait, what is it then? Omegle? Omegle? Wait, is that not how you say it? I've never been on that website, so I guess it makes sense that I don't know. I find it funny seeing early Kiko glancing at chat. Okay, wait, let me... let me see. Let me see. Was it this? This one? Okay, there. I love this. I love this small Kiko. Oh, she's so precious to me. Oh, you've heard it both ways. Omegle. You've always hear it as Omegle. My gosh, I've always said Omegle in my head, but I'm actually really bad at pronouncing things, so I'm probably wrong most of the time. I've got my water ready. We're gonna need a lot of water today because this game has a lot of reading. It's obviously a visual novel, so the amount of reading in this game is astronomical. Let me say. Like, there is so much to read in this game, so I'm gonna... You know how, like, when idols, like K-pop idols, are like... Well, mostly in my head, it's K-pop idols. Like, during concerts, they don't always, like, belt out the notes the same way because they have to preserve their voice. That's what I have to do today because there's gonna be a lot of reading. Your first Kiko stream was 8 months ago? I feel like we've known each other forever. It's like time moves fast and slow at the same time. I don't know. Yeah, but we have Chibiko. Should I leave her? I'll leave her right there. Is that like distracting? Maybe I'll make her really small. To size, some would say. If she was to size, actually, she'd be like this small. Wait, this is funny. I don't know if I should leave her there. She might be a little distracting. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot that I played Dark Souls. I wanted to play Dark Souls 2. Are we like ready for that ride? I know there's like a lot, like Dark Souls gets a lot of like bad rep, but you know, maybe I would enjoy it. My sister told me about like a pig in Dark Souls 2. Leave Chibiko. Yeah, she can hang out. Oh, you quite like Dark Souls 2. I know Acer also likes Dark Souls 2. So I mean, I'm interested in playing it. It's like a life experience, you know? I just heard that there's like a lot of bosses in Dark Souls 2. I just know my sister told me about like this pig that like ambushes you or something. DS2 is long. Yeah, I heard like there's lots of bosses in DS2. Like much more than others. Dark Souls, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know much about Dark Souls 2 other than like where the like main hub is. Is Kiko one of the bosses? That'd be funny. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have played Dark Souls 2 first. I think Acer also said the only Dark Souls he played was Dark Souls 2. I guess I wasn't like a Dark Soul. I didn't even know about FromSoft at the time, so maybe I don't know what the context was, but I feel like a lot of people played Dark Souls 2 first. I think you got Bloodborne mixed up with DS2. Does Bloodborne have a lot of bosses? Oh, you started with Dark Souls 3. My sister loves Dark Souls 3. Okay, actually, amazing segue for today. Okay, there are so many games that I want to play right now. So I think that I have like this whole year figured out pretty much. Like, I don't know, like I want to play Resi Requiem. I want to play Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. I want to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. PARANORMASIGHT 2 I want to play eventually, but not now. Maybe later, or maybe actually next year. I'm not sure. Um, we should play Dark Souls 2. I feel like that would be fun. I want to play Danganronpa. We still have to play um Walking Dead. I still want to finish Walking Dead, so I have a lot of things this year. Did I do my new PC? No, not yet. Not yet. I will get to that. I figured, okay, here was my thought process. I figured I didn't have to really rush it that much since I was playing Paranormasight this week. But I will definitely do that once I finish, at least before I finish Paranormasight. Because I don't, my PC will not run Requiem. There's like no way. Okay, yes. For DS2, I absolutely have to buy the Scholar of the First Sin version because I have a horrible track record of buying the wrong version of a game. So I have to make sure to buy the correct DS2 because otherwise I think I'll crash out. But I have such a bad habit of like buying like the worst deal. Nah, beginner friendly, whatever. I'll just throw myself in there. DS2 has pigs in like one area. Well, she specifically told me there's like a boss that's a pig and it's like behind a building randomly somewhere. That's what she told me. But maybe I got it wrong. She's played like all of them. Has she played all of them? I think the only one she hasn't played is Sekiro. But she tells me about all of them, so maybe I got it mixed up. If I write it down, I still might forget. I don't know what's up with me, but when I write things down, it doesn't help me that much. You know what? I'll only buy it on stream so that you guys can tell me which one to buy. And now that I say that, I totally forgot to buy Danganronpa. Okay, it's still on sale. Okay, I need to buy this. Wait, was I supposed to buy a bundle? What day is it today? It offer ends on the 19th. Oh, that's in 3 days. Should I buy a bundle of this game? Probably, right? There's a bundle. There's a bundle with Rain Code. Which one is Rain Code? Yuma, an amnesiac, detective in training, and Shinigami, the spirit haunting him, tackle unsolved mysteries. Is Rain Code good? It doesn't have very many reviews. I've heard of Rain Code. Oh, you know what? My sister bought Rain Code, actually. I forgot. There's a package bundle with Danganronpa 2, Danganronpa V3, and then Ultra Despair Girls for 10 doll hairs. Oh, Rain Code is a funny game. I think my sister wanted to play that together, but we just got like so busy. Do that one? Okay, I'll put it in my cart. Add to cart. View my cart. I should just purchase it. Continue to payment. Okay. Agree. Purchase. Oh, I didn't think about that very much. Okay, it's done. I did it. Fast. 1-2 punch and we're over. Okay. Let me segue back into Paranormasight. So, if you guys, some of you might remember, I was gushing about this game. Oh, also you can hear the music. We'll see how the audio is. I was kind of fiddling with it before stream, but there's no voice acting in this game, so it's mostly like SFX. But anyways, I recently played the second installment of Paranormasight privately with my sister. This game, Paranormasight, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is the first game in the Paranormasight series, and it's the first game that I ever streamed, and it is fucking amazing. It is freaking amazing. And you know what? I did a stream once where I talked about like my top favorite games of all time, and I don't think I mentioned this game. And you know, it's funny because in that stream I was like, I feel like I'm missing like a heavy hitter and I just can't think of it. Well, this is it. So yes. I think this game is like top 10 worthy, maybe even like top 5 worthy, so I'm really excited to play it today. Also, the segue is that my sister, when we played Paranormasight 2, she gave it, we both gave it a 9.5, I think. A 9.5 rating. And then she even said that it might be her favorite game over like Dark Souls. And I was like, that's wild. It's fine if you want to not BA for some lines. No, I'll lock in for all of them. They're so important. Phantom, thank you for the soupy. I appreciate you. Deja vu, I feel like I've been here before. Me too. Yeah, so I will be... Also, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Also, you're still strong for looking at my first VOD, by the way. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I will be pretty locked in today because I really want to give like all the attention this game deserves. So I will lock in as much as possible. I'm like so normal about this. I'm so normal. I feel like I can't compare games that are mechanically focus different, so I always categorize my top games by what they offer. That's fair. Yeah, for me, when I rate my top 10 games, I think it's just like enjoyment. Like how much I've gotten enjoyment out of a game. Yeah, but yeah, I totally get that. Yeah. They are different types of enjoyment too, now that I think about it. But yeah, I'd love to play together and figure things out together. I will play this spoiler free. Obviously, I will know some things that happen, so my reactions might not be super crazy today, but I'm excited to show it off. I don't know, I'm so excited. Okay, we'll start. I've yapped enough, we'll start. I just deleted all my data. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Okay. Whew. Oh, wait, I should move myself really fast. I'm gonna move myself. I don't want to block the screen too much. There's gonna be a lot of text incoming. Okay. Ah, you are here. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I gotta stop smiling. I gotta lock in. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. I'm so excited. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, the game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please take a look at the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. Thank you. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. Okay. Sure. I suggest you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before going on. Okay, I guess I'll do that. Okay. Wait, what did he tell me? Brightness? Setting? Brightness. I'm gonna make it a little brighter for us because I usually struggle with that. So I'm gonna make it hella bright. Wait, that's like super bright. Okay, wait, hold on. I'm gonna make it brighter for our viewing experience, okay? Oh, okay. Wait. Wait, why was this at 0 already? Okay, well, there's voices in this game? Why do I not remember that? Okay, I'll make it high. We'll see if there are voices. I don't remember. Oh, I could play with the controller, actually. Should I play with the controller today? No, I'll play with my mouse. No. How do I apply? I don't remember there being voices. That's so wild. Oh yeah, so a little bit of context also. I played this game 3 years ago. And if you guys remember, I said that I don't ever look at the games that I like after I play them. So after I played this game, I never looked at any content ever again. For 3 years. For 3 years, I did not look at any content for this game, so I don't remember a lot. I do this on purpose. I do this on purpose so that I can play it again kind of blind. Okay. It feels very stretched. Oh yeah, because we're on a TV. It looks like this because we're supposed to be on like a box TV. I usually use a Switch controller. The Switch controller is my favorite one. Yeah, so I don't remember. I remember key details about this game, but I've forgotten a lot of the small ones. I suggest you check. Okay, I did that. Okay, so this happens a lot. Well, there will be a lot of files for us to read. Okay. I'm not gonna use a controller, so... Actually... no, I won't use one. I'll explain other essential functions when the time is right. There is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Kiko. 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 Oh my god, I forgot about this. I see. Kiko underscore VT, is it? Bro, if you're just gonna take my Steam username, then why did I have to tell you my name? Yeah. No, actually. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Kiko? Yes. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Yeah, good thing my Steam username is just Kiko underscore VT. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Ahem. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it's one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain, ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense, that's not the right word, to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. Oh, on that note, Kiko. This may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only. What would you do, Kiko? Okay, this is a big question. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost, and I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. This is a tough question. Wolfa, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. What is that bonkers bear? I've never seen that before. Okay. This is a tough one. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost and I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. I'm very curious to know what I said the first time. I don't remember. Let's eliminate some. I wouldn't use it if I had to sacrifice someone. So the second one is gone. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. No. I wouldn't. If I had the power to resurrect someone, I don't think I would give it to someone else. Because I feel like, what if someone else uses it in a bad way? I feel like this is the same line of reasoning I had. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I use it if it came at no cost. I think that's the most realistic answer. You could give it to me though. You know, true. If I could choose someone to give it to, maybe it's not bad. See, the thing is, like, maybe I wouldn't want it, but I definitely wouldn't want to give it to someone else. You know what? I'm gonna say I'd use it if it came at no cost. That's my answer in 2026. Dots. I see. Very interesting. Yes, yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? Ah, you want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I'll be thrilled to have you continue this story, Kiko. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you PARANORMASIGHT, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Okay, Shogo! Sex male, occupation office worker. Shogo is an unremarkable young man, entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. I go with choice 3. I love free stuff. Zen, hi. I don't know if I said hi. Did I say hi? Oh my goodness, I hope you're doing well today, Zen. Double E9, welcome in. Yuji, welcome in. He's just like me, for real. No cap. Thank you, Beto. I appreciate you. Thank you for the Sufi. Yeah, he's definitely looking for a girlfriend. The storyteller, we don't know sex or occupation. The storyteller guides those who visit PARANORMASIGHT. Everything else about him remains a mystery. Breaking news! Oh, I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Ah! Oh, excuse me. Please pay no attention to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. The story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. Let's go. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you. Up! Okay, and... Oh my god, the art is so good in this game. There! How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. Oh, the art style's a bit different in the first game, actually. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Okay, Shogo. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, drag the screen or move the right stick to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Okay. So we're in a park. Oh, okay. Interesting. All right. Good, good. You seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything, like where we are or what we were doing? I'm gonna say the Rite of Resurrection? Huh? Wait a second, when did I tell you about that? I mean, I guess I must have, seeing as you know that name, but weird. Anyway, you still seem a little out of it. Why don't you look around a bit more? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You converse with people by selecting their faces. Okay. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. Please, he needs a girlfriend. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Okay, she is a housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, Yoko worked at a desk job at a trading company, but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yoko has no regrets about the path she has taken. Yoko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogo Pogo, who has been by her side since she was a student. Okay, let's look around first. Where are we? Alright, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. I would not be out at night at midnight. I used to do that actually. Sumida City, Tokyo, one of the 23 districts of Tokyo. Located in the eastern part of the city, it is surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and I can't say anything in Japanese, Kunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was divided into two districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into one district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Oh my gosh, I can't read. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. Yeah, reading is so difficult. Nah, she must be hungry if she's eating magazines. Oh, how do you say that? Ha. Oh, these types of masks. Yeah, I see. Oh, they're used in plays or performances like circus gymnasts and stuff. Interesting. Yeah, I have to look. I wonder if anyone has like talked about it. I'm sure some people have talked about the mask that he wears. Kinshibori Park, opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. Kinshibori Park was named after the Kinshibori Canal, part of the South Wadi Gesui Canal, which could once be found nearby. In fact, the area's name, Kinshicho, is also derived from the canal. Okay. You have one in your living room! Ooh, very nice. Sure, Pumpkin, hi! Welcome in, I'm glad. Okay, telephone booth. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Telephone booth. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. Local telephone calls can be placed at a rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. Oh, that's pretty good. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid cards known as a telephone card have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. The telephone booths in the downtown area tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. So I think you guys are noticing there are files for like everything in this game. That's why I say that there's like so much reading. Okay, it doesn't look like there's a... Oh. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Okay. Anything else? Okay, I can talk to Yoko. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started. What are you talking about? Oh, I can recall. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in Kinshicho and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Is she here? Oh, when I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Huh? Ah, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? He wants you to be his girlfriend. Huh? Definitely the other thing. You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it, I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo, do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Ah, am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything, I just work around here. Oh, he's not a local. Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. Huh, I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Alright. Honjo! This is the map of Honjo. Wow, that is a lot. Troy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's one of those unique Korean things that I thought I'd buy and hang it up in my home. Kind of always bump into it because my hallway is so tiny. I'm sure it is a lovely thing to look at every day, though. I feel like it would be so nice. Okay, a location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. For some reason, I want to read this as Edo, but that's not right. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. Okay. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area, home to the Echo Temple, eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became a part of the Edo proper as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for the old-fashioned feel and architecture. Okay. I can't read maps. Me either. My directions are so bad. Oh, it's the first thing you see when you enter your apartment. That's such a lovely sight. Yeah, I have like the worst accent when it comes to speaking Japanese or like saying anything Japanese, so I apologize. I'm trying my best. Occult craze, paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP. The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. There are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There is no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomenon enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, the rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. Okay. Yeah, I can't read maps. Certified fact. Yeah! Loch Ness! Scotland mention! The Whispering Canal, an enduring superstition. Formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal, whispering, "Leave it behind, leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to be returned. Into He Canal. The strange phenomenon continued to occur and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became known as a hot spot for strange happenings during the Edo period. A number of these stories have survived to this day and become known as the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. While many of these were likely the result of people blaming things they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, the stories continue to be told as urban legends. Despite what the name would imply, there are actually more than 10 of these strange tales. Their roots likely come from stories told by the city's common folk. The most famous of the stories is the Whispering Canal, which is the one we just read about, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Okay, so the most famous of the Seven Mysteries is the Whispering Canal, the Fool's Procession, Beckoning Light, Haunting Clappers, Evergreen Beach, Taiko of Tsugaru, Foot Washing Mansion, One-Sided Reed, and the Ever-Burning Lantern. That's the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Okay. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the Seven Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? Right there. According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression "left at the canal" originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. Okay, I just read that, so it's fine. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. That's not true. Okay, let's recall first. That's right, she asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well, I should check my files. I'm already on it, Shogo, I already did that. I already know how this game works. Just kidding, holy moly! Never mind, he did a lot of research. Foot washing? Guys, one of my dreams is to have a house that has a foot washing station. Like, you know how like I think some hotels in like Asian countries will have like a foot washing station outside of it. I want that so bad. I want to wash my feet when I come home. I do actually. Every time I go out, I always wash my feet when I come home. Okay, so here are the 7 mysteries of Honjo. First, the Fool's Procession. An enduring superstition, a mysterious tale regaling an encounter had... I gotta reel it back and read properly. A mysterious tale regaling, is that how you say that? An encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, now Komagata High School. Okay, Komagata High School. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a Kagura performance. He commanded his people to find the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Warigesui Canal. The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. So Tanuki is like raccoons. So they think that... Some people think that the raccoons were making noise. So this one focuses around music, and it's about... It's gonna be at Komagata High School. Okay, the beckoning light. An enduring superstition. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead. Why can't I read? A hazy lantern light up ahead, despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead, as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it is a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Okay. This is the one that Haunting Clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriecho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge, a night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. Okay, so it's... his footwear? But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. Okay, no, it's not. Oh, I think I know what they're using. I think I have one, actually. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of the second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. I actually think I know what they're talking about. I think I have clappers. Okay, so this one also, they thought that it was tanuki or kitsune, which are like foxes. I can't read or speak Japanese. I struggle. I struggle. Oh, tanuki is more like a canine? It's a Japanese raccoon dog. What? Oh, they're so cute though. Yeah, I guess they're not what you would expect when I say raccoon. You're part of the beta of this game, really? Raccoon dog. Oh, that's actually really cool. That's so awesome, Sabrina. Yeah, he's doing the absolute most to get a girlfriend. I love that for him. Guys, you gotta work hard to get a girlfriend. Okay, the Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow, no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen, so the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. That one is so funny. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers use wooden blocks to sound the alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. Yeah, back in the day, I think fires were just like such a prevalent thing. So it makes sense that they would have a watchtower for that. Square sends invites to join, but I kind of said no because the email scared me. And made me back out. I thought I was signing up for Final Fantasy VII beta, not to this game. Funny how life works. True. It's coming full circle. Alright, here's the foot washing mansion. Yeah, so like, I think there are places like in Japan where it's like kind of like... I think there are different ones. Like, I think there's ones where it's literally just like a bath of water that you dip your feet in before you enter like a building or something, and it's like filtered. But I just want something to wash my feet when I come home. This is a story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Dude, all of these names, I'm like, I've never seen anything like that. In Mikasacho. Modern-day South Warigesui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot, drenched in blood, smashed through the ceiling. Wash! It commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. These are so wild. Oh my god. Fires are pretty prominent to the entire world before we started dousing things in chemicals. Yeah, like when I was in Japan, I was reading up like historical things, and I went to this one site where the same buildings would burn like 5 different times, and they kept rebuilding it. The one-sided read. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okoma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okoma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Rogoku Bridge and attacked Okoma. So that's this right here. He cut the arm and leg off of one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. So he crashed out because the girl that he liked didn't like him. So in response, he cut her arm and leg off of one side of her body. Alright. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigesui. But there's something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern. Another telling of this story in which the soba cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. So there's like an opposite version. There's a version where it's always lit and a version where it's never lit. Yeah, they had to use fire for both cooking and light. So any like sort of wind to carry like a, like a spark was like very dangerous. Okay, honestly, all of these seem kind of funny, but they all seem kind of silly. Okay, he recalled the same thing. So let's talk to Yoko. Oh wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I hear wind. You're hearing things. No, I didn't hear anything. You sure you didn't just imagine it? Maybe I did. Your special talent! You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? Okay. My special talent? What are you talking about? Wait, hold on. Okay, my SFX is high, actually. I'm gonna make this high, too. I don't know if that's a bad thing. I'm gonna make the voice volume really high. Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor. Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? Shogo Hie, 1 a.m. Kinchibori Park. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. I'm gonna look around. So the way that I play these is I always look around first before talking. Because sometimes you can miss something and they don't let you click on it again. Gotten most of my memory back, but I still feel a bit out of it. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... no, I can't be. She's a ghost? A specter? A ghoul? A spirit? Imagine reading that on your email at 2 a.m. in the morning, inviting to investigate a murder that was me 3 to 4 years ago. I still remember. Yeah, that would be kind of scary. Jean, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, we'd be best friends with Yoko. Yeah, she knows a lot about the occult stuff. Wait. You're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. Kinda sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously, what is a gimlet? That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Okay, let me just clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you had to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. Oh, she's serious. She's serious. Visual novel Monday Taskaru. Ghostaman, welcome in. Sigma, welcome in. Is this Persona? No. This is Paranormasight. Welcome in, Sigma, as well. I hope you guys are both doing well. Guys, I freaking love the art in these games. Like, oh, they're so good. Got to most of my... okay, this is the same thing. Okay. Alright, we're in it now. About spirit sense. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right, the spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking, you'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing. Huh, you know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink real alcohol? I mean... Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see, if you really want to know. I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now? I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime then? Ooh, are you asking me out? Ah, so you were after something else. No, that's not what I meant. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Huh, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. It's about perspective, Kiko_VT. Okay, Taggy, have a nice rest. Thank you for being here. Do you guys believe in ghosts? Not everyone does. I definitely do. About the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. I just remembered I actually did some research on the 7 Mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Ooh, tell me everything. 7 mysteries. Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folktales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. Huh, that's a good point. Are these really ghost stories? So I read some of the stories and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true, they're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fish in this canal would hear the voice calling out, "Leave it!" They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right, right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know? Exactly, I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. The story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned. That's what I'm trying to find out. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I guess we have to develop the superstition a bit further. You're kind of both. I neither believe in them, but I also believe in them at the same time. Without it being my job or getting the opportunity to study my theories, can't conclusively say. That's a very realistic answer, actually. I can see where you're coming from. Yeah, the urban legends. By the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection? Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo. Really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it in an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact. Exactly! That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good! The pursuit of the unknown starts with a belief. I got that from Professor Adaishi himself. The Rite of Resurrection, as indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been devised by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Adaishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Wait, hang on, I've got another question. You mentioned the Rite of Resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off researching for the Rite of Resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the Seven Mysteries of Honjo first. I see, so then... why are you looking for the rite? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back to the dead, from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? Dots. You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind, so I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry, sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I need to tell you at some point. Dots. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led to me meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Hey, I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? Okay, what's that got to do with the Seven Mysteries? Oh, you look at you'd like to look at it from the perspective of energy for ghosts. Oh, you want to find a way to learn more about that. That's actually very interesting. If it's possible to imprint our emotions to a place or an object. No, I like the perspective. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. You know what? We're getting into the thick of thinking about how this game works. What's that got to do with the Seven Mysteries? So about the connection between this rite and the Seven Mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the Seven Mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the Rite of Resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but... some say that what led to the Seven Mysteries coming to be was the Rite of Resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the Rite of Resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right, it seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called the Record of Fates. Whoa, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. So now the Seven Mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? The Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure sometimes I think that like we have already like as a society, we've already proven the existence of spirits, but like we can't let the public know. That's what I feel. Like there's like this secret society that knows about it already or something. Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Something's got Yoko really rattled. Yoko, are you okay? Uh, uh, uh. Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no. Ah! I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Okay. Why? Okay. Yup. Yoko! Yoko! Alright, I'll look behind me. I don't... What? Stop! There's nothing there! It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Something's... There's nothing! Stop. Do you guys see something? Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Push! I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? I chose to push. Yoko? Huh? Huh? What the? What is it? Why is this happening? Shogo Okie, 1 a.m. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Kinchibori Park. Yoko, answer me, Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Oh, she's not looking too good, bestie. Suda, welcome in. How are you, dude? How are you doing today, man? Gotta calm down. Calm down, damn it. You don't know she's dead. You're not a doctor. It's fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. I don't know. If you look at Yoko right now, she definitely doesn't look alive. Oh my god. What the hell just happened? No, damn it. I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance, right. I've gotta call an ambulance. I need a phone. Oh boy. Oh boy, wait, what is happening? The phone, I need to call an ambulance. Okay, I got it. Where's the phone? Let me click the phone. Right, the phone, I've gotta call an ambulance. That got me, man. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrector. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I gotta deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've gotta try. Wait for me, Yoko, I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seems like she saw something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and the Seven Mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Oh, I don't like that. There's something here, I know it. I just need to look harder. I don't know. Phantom, thank you for the soupy! I'm sorry, but if this happened to me, I wouldn't still be here. I'd be running for the hills. Yeah, I'd be bolting right now. Thank you, I appreciate you. Masate, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Although if some innocent poking around about the Seven Mysteries was enough to get Yoko killed, there's a good chance the same thing happening to me. Dots. But I already knew that when I decided to get involved. He was okay, I'm sorry. He was so willing. He wanted a girlfriend so bad that he knew that he could die. And he was still willing to go through with it. This guy, you know what? Shogo deserves a girlfriend because he is working really hard. Oh, you can zoom in. The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream, but I've got bigger problems right now. Do you guys see anything? Hey, bestie. Oh! Fallen object. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it until now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse stone acquired! The Whispering Canal. Ugh. What the? Help me. Why? Leave me. It hurts. Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Gah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is floating into my mind. Turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them! Those who walk away, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Press the Use Curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Gah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. Korose. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Okay. Hi, Pudding! Hi, Sketch! Welcome in, welcome in! I hope you guys are doing well. What it got updated? Okay, so this got updated. Okay, curse power. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till the evening. This sound is so loud. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carb they bought was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her out of fear. Toki continued to wait, all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passerby thought of it as only as a fish in the canal. The splashing faded and the silence returned to the lonely night. So, because we got this curse stone, we got the real memory of the real curse. So, originally the curse is about like these fishermen that lose their belongings and whatnot. But the real memory that comes from the curse is the fact that her father and her mother disappeared and she jumped into the moat. Curse echoes and curse bearers. Curse echoes are the visual manifestation of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They do not always take the same shape and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness unlike a spirit and are thus the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. So the curse echo that we're seeing is Toki here. Curse stones, old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. Soul dregs. When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If one is killed by means of certain curses, however, their life essence will turn into a residue known as soul dregs. The rite of resurrection essentially uses these soul dregs as a sacrificial offering to bring back the dead. But the amount of soul dregs required depends on when the person being resurrected passed away. The more time has passed since their passing, the more soul dregs are required. Okay. So if someone died 10 years ago, they would need more soul dregs than someone who died a month ago. I'm doing okay today, Pudding. Thanks. Oh, you got green donuts. Oh, I hope they're yummy. Yeah, the ghost is making a lot of noise. Oh yeah, Sketch, I also hope you're doing well. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either, scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. Shogo is killing me, dude. I'm sorry, but he met this girl 1 month ago. He has put his life at risk to try to get her to go out on a date. And he is thinking about killing other people to resurrect this girl that doesn't even like him. The green is leprechaun flavor. What do leprechauns taste like? You ever hit this pose? Sometimes you just gotta sit down and do this. You know what? True. It's love at first sight. You know, I did hear a theory that men fall in love. Like, what was it? Men fall in love with the person they want to spend their life with in the first 1 to 3 dates or something. It was like, what did I see? It was like men fall fast or not at all or something. That's what I read recently. Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yoko the one who dropped this curse stone? Does that mean she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? I don't know. It's kind of suspicious. My fat head is blocking her. I'm so sorry. Dots. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now, she's gonna open her eyes, get up, and have a good laugh at how scared I was. Dots. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You really got me good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're actually dead, right? Dots. Not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back, only forward. Okay, he's thinking the same thing. Question mark? Exclamation point? Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Where are you? Ooh, I love this game. I've called an ambulance already. It should be here soon. Okay. Okay. Huh? The hell is that? It looks like a light floating in midair. Huh? Are we not gonna go up to it? Now I've got my own curse stone on the... Okay, we're thinking... We're not... Oh. It's closer. Whoa, it's coming closer. Is this another one of the 7 mysteries? It looks like a will-o-wisp, maybe. Was there anything like that in the 7 mysteries? There was lanterns. Okay, now that I look closer, is there someone there? Oh, do I call out to him or stay silent? Never had Lucky Charms. I have eaten Lucky Charms, but I can't lie. The first time I ate Lucky Charms was like when I was like old already, like 20. 2000. Phantom, thank you for the stoopy. Bro also stuck around trying to find the thing that killed her, showing 0 survival instincts. Yeah. Shogo is just all about getting a girlfriend. That's his number one goal. Kiko, that's fat with a PH. Your head is killing it, girl. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. SMH, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I mean 2000. Depends on the guy, I would say. I was a bit of a player, but I feel like I'm the latter now after fooling around in my younger... Oh my gosh, player lore? I don't know if to call out. I'm gonna call out. Hey, who's there? Dots. Oh my, how unexpected. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it? What? Cat got your tongue, Mr. Okie? Huh? Okay, what about that? Are we gonna address that? A tall, humorless looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me though. Have we met somewhere before? Who are you and how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? This comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it will jog your memory. What's with this guy? Look a little longer? Wait, why? Dude, that thing is so close! It's creeping me out, but it's staying put for now. I should probably leave it be. That man, who is he? He looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks really shady. What's he doing here, and was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I still don't have a clue who you are. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it is always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I'm Takumi Yumioka. Takumi Yumioka? Does that ring any bells? I think I've heard that name somewhere before, maybe. So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous. Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. Okay, guys, not gonna lie. That's all I'm gonna say. Also, I don't know if I said it, but I appreciate you, Phantom. Thank you. Takumi Yumioka, male. Occupation question. Curse echo question. The man who is covertly watching Shogo Ukiya at Kinshibori Park. Yep, agree. Well then, Mr. Okie, allow me to make you a proposition. Oh! You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. How do you know? How do you know about that? Why, I saw the whole thing. That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 Mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you? But of course, those curse stones. They're terribly dangerous things, capable of killing without a trace so long as their conditions are met. I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah. Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They'd be safer in mine, don't you agree? Not really. Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman. What are you? That wasn't me! I'm willing to overlook your indiscretion, but only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell! For all I know, the wrong hands are yours. Very well, I'd hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice. This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own. He must have a curse stone or he can't have a curse stone? I don't know. Okay, we gotta pee though. Guys, let's think about this. I gotta pee suddenly. I'll be right back. I'll be back. I'm back. Ooh, you guys think he has one? You guys think he has a curse stone? Okay, let me... Hold on, give me 1 second. I was thinking about it on the toilet. I was like, huh, how do we approach this situation? Give me 1 sec. Okay, let's assume that he has one. Because, like, I think it's more dangerous to assume he doesn't have one. We actually just genuinely don't know. There's really, like, no way of knowing if he has one or not. Okay, we're gonna say he must have a curse stone. Give me... Hold... I gotta write something down. Okay. He must have a cursed stone. At least it'd be safer to assume so. Oh my god, I just said that! Oh my god, we're on the same wavelength. It would explain how he knows so damn much. So he can kill me instantly as long as he fulfills his stone's conditions. Until I know what these conditions are, I can't make any sudden moves. I have to keep him talking, learn what I can, and figure out a way to get my curse out first. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. Okay. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. I just love that Shogo is like, yeah, I'm gonna become a murderer today. Welcome back, thank you, thank you. We're gonna become a murderer today, guys. In-game, of course. Now, what would convince him to do that? Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stone, so I don't think I get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever, I just need him to get him to walk away from me once. Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. Who the hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Okay. Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Maybe he's from work, bestie. Okay, this is the same. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... about Takumi, about Yoko, about my curse stone, or what's up with that light? Okay. You gotta do what you gotta do for the girl you love. That is wild. About my curse stone. What do you want with my curse stone anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden. The power to kill without fear of consequences in itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. You'll seal it away? How? I will put it in the care of a sorcerer who is well versed in supernatural matters. Dots. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. I don't know. I don't know, buddy, old pal. What's up with that light? What's up with that weird ball of light? Is that your curse? Whatever do you mean? I'm afraid I don't see... Blah, 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 blah. I see no such thing. Huh? But it's right. Huh? It's gone. It was right here. Dots. I see. It seems you have become the mark of another curse bearer. Huh? What? About Takumi. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you. Dots. A reasonable enough concern? Very well. I'm an associate of the great sorcerer Suigen Gammyodo. Oh! Okay. Suigen Gammyodo. Suigen Gammyodo? Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that is enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Like, literally not at all. Yeah, how's the weather? About Yoko. How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yoko with your curse? Mr. Okie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. Dots. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yoko died. Oh? Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you are mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. It is not premature of you to assume that I am the one responsible? Wait, so you're trying to say... You're saying that at midnight, a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point in continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. Dots. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be... Wait, It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill, as I am certain you are aware. Dots. You're a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit before it is too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. Why are you so convinced it was my curse that killed Yoko? Why, it is simply that... Huh? Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? Okay. Alright. Yoko? Wait, she doesn't look any different. No. Damn it all. My, Kiko, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but perhaps you ought to be more careful about turning your back on unscrupulous individuals. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from before your unfortunate mishap. Alright guys, don't turn your back on unscrupulous individuals. Pro tip, if you think of a better punchline after the fact, you can just delete the comment before they read it. Please calm down, Mr. Okie Dokie. Very well, just remember, whatever you do, do not turn around. You fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Takumi Yumioka? How the hell does he... Oh, this is the same. Okay. Wait, that's it! My work! That's how he knows me! I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Ah, okay. So we work at Hihaku Soaps. He is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps. The man who was covertly watching Shogo Ukiya at Kinshibori Park. Takumi is the secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida City. Takumi worships the company chairwoman Natsue Yamamori and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. He knows everything, basically. Kiko didn't learn anything from Pocket Mirror. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Takumi's identity. Suigen Gamyodo my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Dots. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request, then. Not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not at the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Dots. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrain from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it is not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that is all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. I don't have to keep him away. Okay, I just keep thinking the same thing. Wait, I've got it! I know how I can convince him to leave. How? He works at Hihaku Soaps just like me. He's the secretary to the chairwoman Natsue Yamamori. No wonder I didn't recognize him. He's way above us lowly peons. I've only ever seen him in the company bulletins. But he knew who I was. Could he have memorized the names and faces of everyone in the company? Yes. This guy gets worse? Really? I love him. Oh really? Sell me this pen. This pen. Convince him to leave. Oh, I just drank Wawa, by the way. Oh crap! I totally forgot! What is it? I called an ambulance. Oh right, I forgot to mention. I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They will arrive to find you standing next to a corpse, alone, in the dead of night. No doubt they will hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking it with Yoko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you'd better get out of here. Dots. Aw, man. You're telling the truth, I see. They're getting closer by the second. I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. My bad. Shogo Okie, you dare! Dots. He's dead. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Whoa. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Shogo Okie, 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. Yeah, I'm just killing people now. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yoko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body, Takumi's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. Alright. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the Seven Mysteries would be. The curses were activated around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see, which of the Seven Mysteries are closest? I'm in the Kinshicho area right now. The haunting clappers are on the other side of Oyoko Rivers, just over Shimoku Bridge. The foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are around South Warigesui Street past the train tracks. And further along Oyoko River, I'll find the beckoning light at Honji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. I'll collect the other curse bearers' souls before dawn and bring Yoko back to life, all for a girl that you met 1 month ago! I should go to another location connected to the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. You know what? The curse stone of the Whispering Canal, one of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, is currently 1% filled. Okay. Oh, okay. So what happens when you kill a curse bearer? It actually gives you more dregs. So it's actually higher value to kill someone who is already cursed and has a curse stone. Takumi just now, we confirmed that he was not a curse bearer because he only gave 1% dregs. So now in hindsight, we know that he actually was not a huge threat to us. But we decided to think he had a curse when he didn't. So now we have to look for other curse bearers because they will give us more dregs. Let's go to the Shimoku Bridge area. Guys, have you ever like fallen in love with someone in like a month? Or like love at first sight? Have you guys ever experienced that? The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clapper story used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looks like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use to it. Okay, so there's nothing here. South Warigesui Street. Ooh, kinda. 5.43 seconds is my record. There's a curse bearer in the bottom right. Oh, lots of times, whether it's 6, that's another thing. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I've experienced that once. Like a love at first sight experience. I feel only spite and pain. That's the curse of being over 35. No, not the spite and pain. 5.43 seconds is very specific. True, Noah gets us all, doesn't he? Oh boy, does he. Both the foot washing mansion and the ever-burning lantern are from this area. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be... I don't know. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, it's the same as from before. Oh! Yeah, there it is. There's something over there! Is that a curse echo? A curse of the Seven Mysteries given form? I knew it! There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions of that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? I don't know! Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? Doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? Observe. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Maybe we can use a lighter? I can't use it? Okay, I'm gonna go closer. I'm gonna go closer. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. Okay, we're getting really close. Darn it, now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Someone's pulling me in. Oh, that hurt. It looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is this the same darkness from the curse echo? I hate this. Oh, I hate it. They got me. This has to be the work of another curse bearer. Is this darkness because of a curse? I guess I should be glad they haven't killed me yet if I don't start searching for a way out. Shit, I can't see a thing. If only I had a source of light. Oh boy, do I have one. That's right, I still had the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make my surroundings a bit better. What the? Something... Drat, he's got a light that ruins everything. Someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over! Time to get out of here! What the? Why? Another one bites the dust, bestie. That was a close one. Didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like I'm alright. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 30% soul dregs. Okay, so Takumi gave us 1%. We just killed a curse bearer, they gave us 30. 30%. I wish I had a think button I could click whenever I need it. I hate the think button. I think too much. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern? So there's a connection between the Seven Mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. Yeah, so... It seems that the curse condition of that person was that the person has to be in complete darkness. That's what it seems like. Being mentally sound is overrated. Yeah, what is that about? Okay, we killed another person, guys. Yippee. One more down. Honji Bridge. Ooh, look at that. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see. I'm here at Honji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Okay. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa. I see. Interesting. Well, now, this is a surprise. Eh? Who are you? If you got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Come now, it won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Dots. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Dots. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation, your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. Don't expect me to share any more information with you though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Dots. Private detective Richter Kai. Who's this Michael Jackson looking goofy guy? I love him. This dude looks like he's wondering if Annie's okay. Male private investigator, unsure if he has a curse echo or not. The eccentric man that Shoko Okiya ran into at Honji Bridge. Okay. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. Seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? Loki, I love him too. Dots. I saw a strange man. I'm looking for someone. Or why should I tell you? I'm gonna say, why should I tell you? Why should I tell you? I see. Clearly you didn't stop here just for the chance to talk to me. Which begs the question, what did you expect to find here? Dots. Maybe this bridge simply appeals to you? But then, why would you go out of your way to drop by in the middle of the night? Ooh, I can just straight up tell him that I'm looking for the beckoning of light. Do you think Billie Jean's kid is his? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's none of your business. No, don't worry about it. I think I'm in the wrong place anyway. If you ever need a hand, I'd be happy to help. It's all in a day's work for an investigator extraordinaire. Thanks, I'll try looking somewhere else for now. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Oh, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Random question, thank you for asking. The other side is an industrial district, and further down from the bridges is the temple from which it gets its name. Anyway, I should get back to work, once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course, my work is top secret. Dots. Hardly anyone's around, not surprising seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Okay. Honji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oko River beneath it is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Okay. Doesn't seem like he has anything to do with the curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. But I don't think it's worth asking. He seems like all kinds of trouble. I like him. I think he got some good vibes going on. Ooh, you're not a fan of his comment about might makes right. Okay, I've had a look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigesui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. It should be around here. Okay, I'm gonna go to the park first. Midoricho Park. This is Midoricho Park, located on of the Taiko location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men, one middle-aged and the other a young adult, talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Huh? They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. I bet we see something before the night is done. Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? How do I move? Never mind, just my imagination. Okay. But does the curse really let you kill someone with an object like that? Sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Wait, I gotta move! I gotta move! Ah! Hey, who's there? I didn't move in time. It wasn't letting me. Oh, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions as procedure. Oh, I'm Jun Edio. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. I love him. I love him so much. Newbie Detective Jun. And this old guy with the scowling mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Edio, quit blabbering. Veteran Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector, the gruff police detective that Shogo Ikie met at Midoricho Park. Jun Edio, the fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Ikie met at Midoricho Park. The lips animation, it's so good. It's so good. I always imagine detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why is today of all days? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? Dots. I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work at Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking in it. I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. Wow, it feels like ages since we talked. I love him so much. I love Jude so much. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Edo, you use their hair products? Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Isn't that right, Mr. Okie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so? What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washings makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Huh! Hear that, Edio? That's what I'm talking about. You should put a lot more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? I'm gonna purposely say the wrong one. Wait, okay, so the Taiko Tsugaru is the correct answer. I'm gonna say something else, like the Evergreen Beach or something. If I'm too... Wait, or should I be spot on? No, I'll be spot on. Taiko Tsugaru. I imagine this company that he works for is like Suntory, kind of does a little bit of everything. Are they specifically cosmetic and hygiene? I think it's specifically soaps. Like anything in the realm of soap. It's like a chemist company. So anything in that realm. She's into mysteries. Is a stress to say he's into her. Dude, Shogo is in love, I guess. Ah, that's right, the Taiko Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right, I think I understand your situation. Thank you for your answers. Now it's quite late, so you best be heading home. He's like, like something wrong? You're free to go. Dots. I feel like I should just leave. I don't want to look suspicious. I'll leave. The detectives show no sign of leaving. I don't have conclusive proof that they're curse bearers either. The risk is too high for me to stick around talking with them for too long. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Go on home. Okay, I'm leaving now. Komagata High School front gates. Here I am at Komagata High School. Okay, so let me say something really fast. I'm not really sure. I would have to like look at what they've said about this game, but I believe that this is a real location. Like the game takes place in a real location in Japan. I can't tell if this is a real photo or not. It seems like it could go both ways. I think this might be a photo that has like a bunch of filters on it. In Paranormasight 2, it's much more obvious that they're photos, but this one has like a more stylistic look. Yeah, it's definitely a real place. I think this is like a heavily filtered picture. Now that I'm looking at it, in the second game, it's really obvious that they're pictures. Schools sure are spooky at night, curses aside. Something about it just gives me the creeps. Okay, what am I doing? Let's see here. Ah, someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch. I'm so sorry, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. That thing she's hiding in her hand. No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl's a curse bearer. Okay, wait. That girl, if she's a curse bearer. What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. Bye! Huh? A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. Ooh, that looks pretty rough. I'm not gonna lie. I'm so sorry, bestie. I'm just... The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 36% soul dregs. She had 36%. Kiko, what? You wouldn't? I killed her. Yes, I got a curse bearer. This is working. I just have to keep it up. Okay, I wouldn't, first of all. Let me put that out there. I'm just really dedicating to the bad guy whole thing. How many more do I need? 1? 2? We're going down the Shogo is really infatuated by this girl that he met 1 month ago route, you know? Like I just have to go full into it. Alright, on to the next one. First, the one-sided read by Ryokoku Bridge. Then the evergreen beach at the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Only 6%. No, she gave us 36%. Let's go to Ryokoku Bridge. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry, this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? Yeah, so it's at 67% now. So she gave us 36. Takumi gave us 1%. Random person that we didn't see in the dark gave us 30. So she gave us 36 total. Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? What's that? The hell is that? You took too long to answer. Huh? Plus, you glanced behind me when the curse echo appeared. I knew it. You're a curse bearer too. You can stop trying to hide it now. Not that you were doing a very good job. Damn it. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Alright, Yutaro. He is a uni student. A chat. I'm not gonna curse first, ask questions later, just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine, chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. Chat between 2 curse bearers? What's he trying to pull? Is this his curse echo? He said it was the foot washing mansion. Is that why there are only legs? A young man, probably younger than me, maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence, I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces to gather soul dregs? Yep, you're using your curse because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the 2 of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have 2 kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together? I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. Now that I think about it, we've been killing curse bearers, but we haven't been taking their stones. I see. Does Kiko remember the solution for this one? No. If I'm being honest, like, I'm not remembering a lot going forward. I'm gonna say fine. Alright then, if working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks, glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me, how many soul dregs do you have right now? Dots. Right, I have some, of course. I'm more than competent after all. I'm asking you how many. Dots. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate, I'll have plenty in no time. So I'm kind of interested. I wonder if the default amount of soul dregs that a curse bearer has is 30%. So it might be that this schoolgirl that we just met, she gave us 36. So I'm wondering if she killed some people already before we met her. I bet you haven't managed to get any of your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me. I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Let's die! Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! GG's my guy. This guy gives me such like like goofy vibes. You Taro? My Kiko, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is more conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade horses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Very well, remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. But bear in mind, Shoko Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. It's very interesting. Remember to ward off the curse before it is activated. Okay. The large bridge here is called Ryokoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Ryokoku Bridge, the second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi. During the Great Fire of Meideki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo, many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus of the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi or Great Bridge, when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryokoku Bridge or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Okay. Is there anything else I can look at? The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere, but now there's no trace of it left. What the fuck are you doing back here? What the? How did you... Oh, don't mind me. Yutara said he wants to talk. You better answer quickly before, well, you know what. Okay. See, this is why I tell you guys you have to turn around in these games, dude. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? I'll cut straight to the chase. He wants to join forces with me, blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm gonna say this is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Dots. Well, you're just gonna have to trust me, or do you think you can collect them all yourself? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? What? Are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I see. That's too bad. I'll do it now. Alright, guys. No more voices. No more voices. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you... Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it! Huh? A voice? I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. How? What's going on here? Dots. I don't completely understand it myself, but his curse conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Huh, fine. I'll just be on my way then. Bye! Why? How is this? Oh, she's leaving! You see her? She's leaving. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 20% soul dregs. Why? Their numbers are just so random. He only gave us 20%. He only had 1% on his... Okay, sure. Totally. That's low. That's literally cheating. Yeah, so you, in order to solve that part, you have to turn off the voice volume. Yeah, he seemed a little... I wonder if it has to do with, like, spiritual energy or something. But yes, the real solution was to turn off the voice. You can't hear it if it's not on. I believe we have 87 right now. Maybe it's their ages? No, because the high school girl gave us 36%. Yeah. But just to be sure, I don't want to have any solution. I know I've played this game before, but I want to kind of let nature take its course, so I don't want early solutions or anything like that. Former Yasuda Gardens. Yeah, I have a feeling that the high schooler did kill people already. Her number was just so high. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in since there were no guards at this time of night. However, the question is, what do I do about this? Do about what? What are we doing? Is there someone here? Ah! Fuck! So, have you decided what you're gonna do? Dots? With your... Oh, so precious. Curse stone? Dots. Okay, I told you guys, I talked about this last stream, but I just can't handle with people standing behind me and not saying anything. I just hate it. I don't like it. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Ugh, I hate it. She's giving me the creeps. I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone. Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued. I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life. In that moment, all I could squeeze out in my reply was, let me think about it. Which brings us to now. Alright. It feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Rococo Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or bird watching. The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. A woman in her 30s. She has refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. She's more my type of woman. I don't know about her personality. Yeah, she was ASMRing for us. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me at any time. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. Could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. Can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that catch her interest. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment? Dots. Sure, go on. About curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it? With your curse stone? It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no? Dots. How does she know so much? I'd like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7. She said 7. Okay. Introduce yourself. If we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. My name is Shogo. Stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 6. About the rite of resurrection. You want soul dregs, that means you're after the rite of resurrection too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this? Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me? Sure, I'd consider it, so tell me. Liar. Huh? You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. Dots. 5. Okay. I'm gonna say about curse stones. Not gonna lie, like Loki, the bronze script version of Heart looks like a wang. That's wild. That's wild. It's too late, Kiko. You feel for my curse. Push Kiko into the river. I would drown. I would drown so fast. Pocket mirror all over again. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right, but half wrong too. Question mark? I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just wanted to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand? Dots. 4. Okay. Shoot, okay. I'm gonna keep asking her about curse stones. How do you know you haven't already set off my curse? Go on then, use it. Dots. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet, here you are. Okay, she knows that I just curse anyone left and right. Damn, does she already know about it? Or what about that student from before? And she already knows that what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately? It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 3. Shit. About curse stones. You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. Dots. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up, Ben? If that's the case, give it a try then. Only 3 more now. Let me tell you the number. Dots. 2. Maybe I should think. What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? Something that I'm still doing even now. Think, what could it be? Maybe something I have on me? If I suddenly strip naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too long. She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I get to do things over. Well, well, Kiko really trying to woo the baddie? I don't know, she's kind of freaking me out. I love the way she looks at us. She is a beautiful woman, I have to say. About curse stones. This conversation is over. 1. The rite of resurrection. My son. What? He'd be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. Dots. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He'd defend them even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears, but only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save the others. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. Okay, I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you... 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. Oh, there it is! Farewell. Here it is. No! Yeah, she wasn't bluffing, bestie! Ah! Fire! Fire! It's so hot, it burns! Fire? Fire? Of course, that's what it was! That guy, damn it! He must have been following me. Richter! But it's already too late. Shogo Okie deceased. Well, my, Kiko, you've come to a most unfortunate result. It is not all in vain, however, as you finally realize how the curse is activated. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. Very well, remember how to ward off the curse when you return. But bear in mind, Shogo Okie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Alright, I'm gonna turn around, she's gonna be right there. Hi! Alright. 100 yen lighter in my possession. The 100 yen lighter that saved my life. It still has a tiny bit of fuel left. I will throw this away. Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Yes, really throw it away. Not sure why, but here... Okay, we didn't have to litter. We could have just, like, carefully placed it on the ground. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. Huh? What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Oh, well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Bye! This can't be my Shuichi. Bye, bestie. I think Richter saw all of that, by the way. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 25% soul dregs. Wait, what are we at now then? Oh gosh, that face. Yeah, so the person that she wants to resurrect seems to be her son. Yeah. And for those who are confused about that curse, Richter, we met him earlier, and we also just saw him in the bushes for some reason just now. But if you guys remember, Richter earlier asked us if we had a lighter on us. And it was really strange. Like, he just asked us and was like, okay, and then left. And because her curse seems to be about burning to death, having a fire on us was the condition. Phew, that was too close for comfort. Is that just a coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away, fortunately for me. If she kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. It should have gained a lot just now. What the? Ugh! Oh! 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 Okay. Story chart unlocked. Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Ukie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. Alright, well, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. It's like a branching system. Okay. Use the story chart button on the menu to quit playing a chapter and return to the story chart. If you quit midway through a chapter that you haven't finished, you will have to restart again from the beginning. Completed chapters can be resumed from various points in the chapter. The game will not return to a previous game state when resumed. If you return to the story chart by using the suspend command that appears at certain points, it is the same as quitting and returning to the story chart. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Best of your luck on your journey, Kiko. So, I think canonically, the first time I play the game has to be me killing everybody. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event? Do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you have gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way that she did? You've come this far several times, so I have every confidence you'll be alright. As long as you make sure not to do that thing. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okie has no way of knowing that himself. Ah, on that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? He killed Takumi. He killed Takumi. He killed the person in the dark. He killed the girl at the high school. He killed Yutaro. And he killed the lady that we just met. So that's 5 people. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okie has killed with his curse? I don't know, did he kill himself at the end? I think the curse itself swallowed him whole. If we count all the people we definitely know we killed, it's 5. I'm gonna say 5. Well, if we count Yoko, right? Like if we were to count Yoko, it'd be 6. But we know for sure that we killed 5 people. Yutaro, girl at the high school, person in the dark, Takumi, and the lady we just met. That's 5. It's not giving us an option to say Yoko. Unless we didn't kill one of the people. Which I'm pretty sure we did. I feel like we saw everyone dead. 5 people, or did we kill no one? Definitely feeling like a trick question. I'm gonna say 5, because that's what my instinct tells me right now. I see. So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 1. Oh, 0. Okay. Well, that is all. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. Okay, so he has killed a total of 0 people. You know what? I'm not even acting, by the way. I don't fucking remember. And I love that. I just love not remembering. It's so lovely. Yeah, it was a trick question. This is why I never look at games again, so I can forget and be like get like the goosebumps again. Shogo Okie is with Yoko Fukunaga at Kinshibori Park searching for one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. His interest in the cult starts to grow as he learns more about it from Yoko. We're gonna resume this chapter from something's happening to Yoko. Whoa. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. What was that just now? Okay. So she's freaked out. Yoko, are you okay? So we're back to when she saw someone behind me. Something's got Yoko really rattled. I think I have to keep talking to her. I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? For once, having a good memory sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna like continuously try to forget. Why? Yoko? Yoko? Okay, what? 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 Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Still, she looks really spooked. I doubt she's making this up. Damn it, did I miss it? Alright. There has to be something strange around here. I should keep looking around. She's still like this. It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Keep yelling her name. Huh? What? Is calling her name really going to help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Yoko, hang in there. Yoko, look at me. You're gonna be okay. It's alright. There's nothing there. Yoko! Okay, new chapter. Alternate path. Kinshibori Park Part 3. Shoko cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies, unmoving on the ground, while his pleas get through to her. 1 a.m. Kinshibori Park. Huh? Oh, good, you're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? This is exactly what she asked us when we woke up at the beginning. Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What? Back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah, I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. Dots. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow? Ah! What? Are you backing out? Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on, I just started feeling back to normal too. Nope, not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? I think Shogo's a good guy. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So to play-sate her, I promised I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Alright, we're going into an alternate universe. Kinshibori Park Part 4. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shoko decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue He manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. This game is playing with me. I know, it makes it seem like she's gonna kill us. 5 a.m. Kinshibori Park! In further news... Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly after. He's making sure he doesn't push it herself. Yeah, but I think he pushed himself a little bit. Investigations are still... I missed it. Yay! The Seven Mysteries of Honjo PARANORMASIGHT. Isn't that fun, guys? That was all just the intro. That was all just the intro to the game. Oh, I just love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah. Well done in your I want the music to be a little louder, actually. Let's bump it up. I'd bump it up by 1. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shoko Okie's story to a close. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the 3 protagonists have now been unlocked. Haruhi Shigima, a woman who lost her son, who was kidnapped and murdered. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. Yako Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead, a girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the right of resurrection. Following these 3 storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Oh, it's so fun. I hope you guys weren't attached to Shogo. Isn't it great? Both of his endings end with him drowning. It's actually like horrible. Alright, so our three protagonists are Yako Sakazaki, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, and Harue Shigima. Harue lost her son to a kidnapping and murder. Tetsuo is looking into another police officer that has passed. And Yako wants to revive her friend who was part of a suspicious suicide. So, the game will order things based on the actual time it happens. So, the detectives were talking to each other and Yako was at the school at the same time that we were at Kinshibori Park with Yoko. So, Harue and Richter talking is canonically after these two events. I was not expecting that. Yeah, for Shogo. Also, Sleepy, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. So, what do you guys want to do first? I'm thinking we could do Tetsuo or Yako first, since Harue is like just after. But because I love June so much, I will do June. Yeah, the detective. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens, with his subordinate, Jun Edio. Hello, Chanel. How is you? I'm doing okay today. Thank you very much for asking. Yeah, he's just an opening character, and I think that's so beautiful. I don't know. Just that whole sequence being the intro of the game is just really well done to me. Oh yeah, I'll drink some wawa. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Cult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Somehow I doubt it'd be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Like a Ouija board. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Sounds like you know all about it. We've got to be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Spirit board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit, and it will move the coin in answer. It is believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it is considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its uses can cause self-hypnosis or auto-suggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Okay, for me, I don't know if anyone has used a Ouija board before, but I would not even own one. I don't even think I want to be near one. I very much believe in spirit, so I would literally never do this. I would never even come close to doing it, I don't think. Listen up, Edio. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I like how he's like... Dots. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get them, I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye aye, boss. So now that we finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on! We've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up? You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait, you mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not that weird one here. Cripes. Ugh, fine. Let's get this over with. Aye aye, boss! The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of Daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. I don't mess with that stuff, even though I'm not a believer. Like, why risk that? Yeah, like, ugh. Yeah, there's a dark aura about them. And you know, they used to sell that at, like, toy stores. Like, it was distributed like that. And I just find that really wild. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, there's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Let's check if there's any people standing behind me. This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off. Okay, we learned about that. Jun Edio, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. First Investigative Division. His rank is Sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from rookie to newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him. About the case. So early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead. While there were no obvious external wounds, the fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums it up. I've got a bad feeling about this case and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. About the case... But, boss? Yeah? Is this case really important enough to assign to someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but... It's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Dots. Thinking about it, the only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Dots. Maybe he knew something he wasn't supposed to, some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that? If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Huh. So we're testing him! Are we testing him? Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. That was a long introduction. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles in education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't ya? What was he like? Yes, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yes, we did. We truly did. I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but... it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much. He had the most unfinished paperwork too. I always felt we need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all our unusual cases. Alright, Hajime Yoshimi, Community Safety Officer. Hajime was a police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He held the rank of head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as Jun Edio. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggested a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate and loyal and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée whom he had been dating since high school. I thought we said he's single. Fiancé means he's not single. He had a fiancé. Yeah, his hair is amazing. Look at that hair. That 80s, 90s greaser style. Dots. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you? About the victim. Hajime was quite the bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. He said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward, said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. You say that like it's a sure thing I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me most, boss. Ugh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Edio! No! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait! You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? Single just means not married. I get that, but it bothers me. It bothers me. About the victim. What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita-senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or anything. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old, noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. There's that bias I was talking about. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah? Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. That's so. How terrible for her. But she may know if there'd been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. Confidant? Persona? I never know how to say that name. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. Ah, hey boss? I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day he died? Well, according to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Ah, yeah, I did hear about that. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. Shiraishi? There's another... Oh no, there's an Araishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. So she's been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. It seemed he visited her home and spoke to her parents, but they said there was no problem, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see, and you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right, let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow too. There is so much talking! And what was the other case he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High School student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency, fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she'd get on without him. Right. Just when she'd finally found an adult she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... we can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yes, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Sumida to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. He does have that boyish charm. Ah, yeah, I'm sure they prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it, I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect me at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation speaks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We've got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata High School cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Case notes regarding the death of Hajime Yoshimi, officer with the Sumida Police. Summary. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimated time of death 2 days prior at approximately 11 a.m. What? 2 days prior? Cause of death, acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Efforts to locate witnesses underway. Body discovered by the groundskeeper. Currently investigating the fiancé of the deceased and the 2 female students from Komagata High School that the deceased had contact with as persons of interest. About the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness, had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that, it certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We've got plenty trying to identify those prints. I read that as plenty, but it said people. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Yes, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who tried to mug a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer and rose up the ranks quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago, outside of the park's operating hours, of course. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, isn't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'll be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? Oh! Someone called him here, or he came here to hide something. I'm gonna guess someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret, and then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him? Well, there is still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. Wait, I gotta stretch. Guys, I got a big stretch. Okay. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. About Tsutsumi. But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the first division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Ah, yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yes, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work at K's like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure you've been showing the appropriate amount of respect. Huh? But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're gone senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about when you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Oh, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you, prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just I've never heard you talk about them or anything. Oh, are you single? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. I wonder why that is. You don't say anything like that, though. How should I know? I caved into the pressure myself and got married 20-some years ago. Huh? So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't believe she gave up a guy like you. I was never home much, too focused on work. I come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? Dots. It was already too late by then. You better be careful, Edio. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? There's the nature of our job. There aren't many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on, I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? Jeez, you don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student! Men love an educated lady. Stop that! What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own though, huh? You must be worried about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not, I don't think. Come on now, we both know that's not true. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. I love them. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. So 4 years ago is when his wife left. Her daughter's in college? I wonder if she's like 18, 19 maybe? Yeah, workaholic. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yeah, that happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy. It was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we had overlooked one little thing, we may never have caught him at all. I think I remember hearing there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right, we didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been their first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He's always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. Okay, the Nejima murders. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed it to belong to a missing female high school student. As it appeared to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. That's like the scary one to find, the head. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bodies. This caused a stir among the public as several young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until how do you say that? Unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about a separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victims from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which also served as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. I mean, yeah, that is true. The head will give you the most information. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, her ankles, her elbows, her knees, working his way inward slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeals continued until she died of blood loss. It means until now. Hitherto? Until now, or until the point in time under discussion, I see. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing had happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Got eepy. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me. I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse. Although the efficiency of his methods strongly suggests that he had committed similar crimes in the past, no corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Yeah, EP code. It's a very old English word, kind of outdated now, I see. So all this occult stuff, have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? The right of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. No, not you too. I keep hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, real or somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo and Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that right of whatever or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously, this isn't a joke. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the right of resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... Bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles, got it? Was he possessed? Possibly. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Right, let's call it for tonight. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh my god! I don't like that! I don't like that! Oh my god! I don't know why that bothered me so much. Okay. Dude, I got like the heebie-jeebies. Oh my god. Why did that bother me? I don't know, I think it's the way that he looks. Oh god, what is that? Huh, boss? What's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Damn it, it was that case all along. It is no rumor. Believe me. See the truth? Do not be fooled. The true lie. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Grah! Such deep sorrow, resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehood hung forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the cursed stone, the evergreen beech. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Okay. Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Wow, how convenient for a police officer. He deceives us. He deceived us with his so-called right of resurrection. The man who tricked the people with his false dark art swings from a rope. They thought the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skills in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state, as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he'd ended his own life, unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. He hung there for days, till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home, another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. How do we know if the person is lying or not? If I understand correctly, the curse stone will tell us if someone's lying because it'll give us the option to kill them. Also, Jinkichi, by the way, Jinkichi is the father of Toki. So this is Toki, the Whispering Canal Bearer. And then, so Jinkichi is the one that created the Evergreen Beach curse. Okay, so the reason why he didn't return to Toki was because he was hanging. Also, there's a random file here that is not here. Okay. Is it Visage? 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 What did I say? Visage? Is it because of Michelle?
Visage.
That's how you say that? Visage? I say it because of Michelle Visage. You guys know? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Someone has to know. Urgh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, sa, korose. Can you hear it, cursed bear? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. So, same thing that happened to Shogo. Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Edio. Yes? I have some bad news. Oh no, your senility is kicking in, isn't it? No, we've got a bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. That one's done. So I don't know if I should continue on the same path. What do you guys think? Continue on the same path with the detectives or like go to a different one? I think it makes more sense to go with the same people. That way we don't forget what they're doing, maybe? Oh, you want to go to mommy? There's also Yako. I don't know. It's a hard one. It's tough. I'm gonna do this one for now, and then we'll decide after if we want to switch. Tatsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts of the scene at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tatsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the cursed echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. $12 a.m. Okay, so we're still at the Yasuda Gardens. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The right of resurrection really exists? And to use it, you have to kill people using the power of curses from the Seven Mysteries of Honjo? And the curse you have is from the story of the evergreen beach that's told in this area? Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. The only thing I have trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting you were wrong? Oh, shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. Oh yeah, it leaves the other people a mystery until we start their path. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, we might get spoiled on a different one. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please, just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey! Hey, wait for me, boss! Oh, I love their music. Oh, it's so good. Ryogoku Bridge. Sorry, I just want to double check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This isn't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth, not like I can prove it, though. Kid, no yelling this late. True, everyone's sleeping. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules, even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need this help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. Okay. He's so cool, dude. Like, a full fucking black suit. Like, he's so cool. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. But no, I just can't believe it. I've heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the security bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs! Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me, really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only have one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still, not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years, I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts across the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desks, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer amount of cases, closed-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. So he was chose because he's a very good cop, basically. And he doesn't have paranormal power. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, and has served as Mio Kurosuzo's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he is rarely seen in the office. It is said that this is because he has oft been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. Yeah, Edio is so fun. I love both of them. Both of these characters are so good to me. Yeah, but this is, guys, hear me out. Perhaps IRL, this is the case too. Maybe IRL, we have like official paranormal affairs bureaus. Alright, we've got an update on June. Okay, June encountered a cursed echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi in the former Yasuda Gardens with Tetsuo Tsutsumi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, June developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Although watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need, it was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case June was involved in as a student, that truly inspired him to become a police officer, so he knows Tetsuo from when he was young. While June still maintains a strong respect for Tetsuo, he also gets much enjoyment out of making casual cracks to get a rise out of the veteran officer. As an adult, June continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai. Who is now a private investigator. The two initially became friendly when June found Richter holed up alone in the reference room scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. So he's friends with Richter. They went to the academy together. Will you lead it, Kiko? No, I literally want nothing to do with the paranormal. I mean, I already have to guide spirits for a living. So I just don't want to deal with vengeful spirits, you know? Just like the normal kind. Okay. He was possessed. Okay, so this is Tetsuo. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Cursed Echo, while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the Secret Paranormal Affairs Bureau within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division, he makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner Jun Edio. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man, ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceive from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he is sent to investigate a case, and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He is also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down in investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. These characters are so good. I love them both. Yeah, June and Richter do seem like they would be friends. Oh, there was a whole project run by the American government dwelling into that stuff, but whether or not anything came out of it is really shrugs. Maybe they found too much. Revealing the existence... Okay, wait, no, this is the same. So, do you know, have it? Have what? A spirit sense, of course. Are you what they call spiritually gifted? Nope, never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I'd be a lightweight at best. 1 beer and I'm down for the count. Oh, huh. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Nope, that's just me. Thought it'd help get the point across. Oh, huh. Sorry, seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you yet again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No, say it isn't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Yikes, that seems like it'd be in a violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now? We've got this rite of resurrection and the curse echoes of the Seven Mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way, it's like handing out guns all over town. Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up till tomorrow night. So they told me to deal with it myself, said it'd be fine since I have some experience. Huh? What? Then that overtime you mentioned means... Yep, you're gonna help me, partner. Alright, let's do this! You seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. You really have no reservations working a case you know nothing about? You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss. You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around. Why, thank you. So, what exactly do we do? If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town. Right, if there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there. And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all the curse stones. But boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection. Won't your life be in danger if they find out you're a curse bearer? Pretty much. We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now? Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryokoku Bridge. I was hoping we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No such luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that cops are on the lookout and people will behave. That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these people are. But it's possible that other curse bearers with the same ideal will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious. Ugh, that means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood, in that case. Oh. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us this whole time? What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck. Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I've got some questions. I'm with the police. Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, correct? Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective. Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. So, what to make of this guy? So, what is it you're doing here? It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens, the dead policeman? Can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Ah, the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. I don't know. Nope, sorry. Really? How strange. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How did you know? Edio, you idiot! Well, that was much easier than expected. Oh, crap. Sorry. It was a simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot Washing Mansion. That's right, but are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detectives? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Oh, I can curse him now! What did he just say? I'm not so rash that I killed someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer, not without talking to them first. So he lied. Hey, lied! He lied. Should I kill him? Yeah, he has Gaki in his name. This guy's a dweeb. From what I'm reading online, they couldn't successfully produce anything out of their experiments. It was mainly trying to train soldiers to do things like remote viewing and psychic attacks. Remote viewing meaning seeing enemy locations through their minds, and psychic attacks such as stopping a living thing's heart with their mind. Whoa, that's interesting studies that they did. The lie was the second statement. You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person? You think it's this? Wonder how Edio would react. I would. Okay, we'll do the bad version first. We'll curse him and then we'll come back and do a non-curse version. Boss? Sure, we'd rather resolve this amicably too. It didn't let me do it. I clicked it though. Though you're a curse bearer, so please be careful. Fortunately, I don't think he knows which one of us is the curse bearer yet. If we play things right, we should be okay. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over. He really is a curse bearer. He may only be talking with us to try and activate his curse. I'll have to be wary of anything he asks me to do. I could tackle him and pin him to the ground, but that might have something to do with his curse. Any slip of the tongue could get us killed. I have to try and discern what activates his curse. Well, we know already. What do I do? Ah, it doesn't tell you. Yeah, it doesn't. He didn't lie. It'll give us the option when he's talking and we have to discern what the lie is. The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. But before we talk, there's something I should tell you. This is my curse stone, the Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? Boss, why did you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who tries to mislead me. So if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. I don't have to use it to tell, understand? Oh, really? That's super useful. I see, understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks then, I'll be honest with you. Again! Damn it. So far, so good. Ah, so we're doing like process of elimination. Like we're just gonna continue to do it until he lies. I see. He's warning he's warning him now that there's no point in lying. I had no idea a simple lie would set off the curse stone, though. Okay. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. I don't think he's lying. Can't help you. Please, all you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. Okay, he's been telling the truth so far. Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. Well, good thing I have powers to turn off the voice volume. Take that, bitch. My curse, the foot washing mansion. Did you really think you could escape it just by being careful? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki. The foot washing mansion is a powerful curse and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. And you'll get out of here. Hurry, I'll find you later. What? Okay. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo? Huh? What? Why isn't my curse echo working? Dude, this guy's a loser. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Edio, now grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. I just think it's funny because, like, canonically, he will never be able to curse me. That's the funny part. Like, I just will be able to, like, combat him every single time. Boss here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Kiko, please don't play Russian roulette. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we acquired his stone. Damn it, why? What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. How could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Okay, I think I'm right about this, but after this game came out, I'm pretty sure they made merch of this guy's sweater. Like, you could buy his actual sweater. Combat him in the most silly way possible. Phew, that was a close one, huh, boss? He'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Ugh. Boss, are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah, the curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot washing mansion and the resentful memories bound to it. Oh, I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the Seven Mysteries. Now I know why. This sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know for now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. Phew. Alright, let's see it. Kills by crushing one who hears the command, wash. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world for the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed as long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible. And so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. Okay. Does anything happen to people who don't fulfill their curses? I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna say no, but I'm not sure. Yo, I'd rep that. Yo, I really want to buy Paranormasight merch, but they're like all in Japan. Yeah, it'd be so cute. Who wants to cosplay him? I'm telling y'all, people love that guy. I see it on the internet. They bring his like acrylic standees with them and stuff. They love him. Well, that makes one stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't as aggressive as him, but... people will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you're spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Yeah, he's a perfect guy to have in Paranormal Affairs. Tsutsumi and Erio decide to collect the curse stones as soon as possible before they become the cause of an unprecedented tragedy. The two obtain the foot-washing mansion from Yutaro Namigaki and head to their next destination. I didn't know he was like a K-pop singer. Yeah, they like take him out in public and they like take pictures with him like when they're doing stuff. It's so cute. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 1 a.m. Midoricho Park. Who's this diva? Excuse me, sorry to bother you, but we have some questions for you. Hey, diva. What? Are you with the police? I haven't done anything. Don't worry, this isn't an interrogation or anything. We just want to talk. You're Hideki Araishi, right? The historian? We know who you are, so this won't take long. But since we saw you here, we'd just like to ask you a couple questions. Local history researcher Hideki Araishi. Okay! We know this name, right? This is the person that Yoko was talking about before that talked about the rite of resurrection during a presentation. So that it's like kind of based in like real history. That's why she believed in it. Time to spam the curse again, yeah. Hideki Araishi is a historian who works part-time as a curator at the local folk museum and as a teacher at Komagata High School. His recent publication on the rite of resurrection has caused a stir in occult circles. Hideki is the quintessential obsessive researcher. Despite being entirely unsuited for teaching, he had no choice but to take up a position at Komagata High School in order to make ends meet. While having a captive audience in his classes goes some way to satisfying his need for respect and recognition, his conceited nature makes him unpopular among the students. Lately, he is concerned that articles he contributed for purely monetary reasons have earned him a reputation as a researcher of the occult. But the surge of interest in the topic and the resulting volume of article requests he has received are undeniably tempting. Hideki is a regular at the Kuro Kikyo Cafe at Hokusai Street, where he can be found outside his work hours writing essays and manuscripts. His published books include A Study of the Unknown and an Introduction to Bondo History. So he does make articles that are just for monetary reasons. So we have reason to believe that him talking about the rite of resurrection was to make money. Well, let's get it over with. I'm a busy man. Hideki Araishi, he says he's a local historian. But supposedly he knows more about the rite of resurrection than anybody. The fact he's here at this time of night, it's plenty possible that he's a curse bearer. Yeah, he would know the most about it, I feel like. Questioning people like this can put unnecessary stress on them depending on their position. This guy's pretty sharp. I'll have to play it safe and only push him when I see an opening. Boss, let's ask Hideki some questions. Okay. From appearances, it's hard to imagine this small, bookish, well-spoken man being very dangerous. But in this day and age, you never know. I should be careful. What were you doing, huh? Now, Mr. Adaishi, what were you doing here at this time of night? Doing research, of course. Day or night, information never sleeps. That's an admirable philosophy. You know, your research has been quite the talk around town. What was it they were saying? You discovered something about some book? The Record of Fates? Oh, right. You found some kind of ritual in the Record of Fates. What? Don't tell me you want to know how to carry out the rite of resurrection too. To be perfectly honest, I'm tired of people asking me about it all the time. None of you even care about the local history. You just come crawling out of the woodwork when something interesting comes up. Looks like I hit a nerve. If you think you can force me to tell you because you're a policeman, you're sorely mistaken. What were you doing? Was the research you were doing just now also related to the rite of resurrection? Well, yes, that's right. What exactly were you looking for? I have no reason to tell you that. You wouldn't understand anyway. Okay. Okay, he won't answer the first one about his research. Are you doing all this research so you can use the rite of resurrection yourself? You're a policeman. Do you really think people can be brought back to life? Everyone I meet, pitiful. Huh? So you don't believe in the rite? Whether it's real or not has nothing to do with my research. Such things are better left to the occult freaks. Or so I thought. Huh? Things changed. It has become necessary for me to pursue the rite. So now I pray that it is real. What changed? I'm sure you can imagine the funds for my research. I receive a large amount of funding for seeking the rite of resurrection. And if I find it, I'll receive a sum so great that I'll never have to worry about money again. Oh, then that means someone is sponsoring your research, is that right? So what if they are? You have no idea how hard we work to secure funding for our research. I have no interest in teaching those children. Listen to me, I'll tell you one thing. Those experts you see writing provocative books or spouting nonsense on TV to try and get popular, all of them are just trying to get the money they need to do their research. With how popular the occult is, saying something even remotely spooky can lead to big money. What? But I bought your book! The pursuit of the unknown begins, first and foremost, with belief. I was so inspired by that bit. I do appreciate your patronage. Unfortunately, however, the occult is not my true interest. The fate of the unknown is to be destroyed by thorough research and deep consideration. No way, I can't believe it. You're surprisingly innocent. About his research still. Then what kind of research do you want to be doing? I'm sure it wouldn't interest you, but to put it simply, the focus of my research is how historical accounts transform into folklore over the years as they are passed down from generation to generation. What does that mean? Due to human bias, the account of any event is inevitably changed by the person communicating it. This is not necessarily done with ill intentions. It happens when someone tries to fill in the gaps in a story that lacks detail, or when something's left out or abridged because of the story's length, or when a story twists and shifts as it spreads through oral tradition. Even when two stories are told about the same event, differences in culture's environment affect how it's told, changing its content. Silly little things can turn into terribly mysterious legends. My research is a study of how history, culture, and legend all influence each other. I see. Take the Seven Mysteries of Honjo, for example. Why are some of the mysteries seemingly about nothing particularly interesting? You'd think stories wouldn't last a decade, let alone hundreds of years, so why? Perhaps putting it that way piques your interest? I admit I am curious. So that's what you've been researching all this time. Makes sense. As I said, it doesn't matter to me whether the rite exists or not. If people in the Edo period believe that what was written in the Record of Fates was real, that's all I'm interested in. About his research. But I have to be realistic. The research I'd like to do is unfortunately not very lucrative. That's why I need to take some risks. About the Record of Fates. This Record of Fates, where did you get your hands on it?
Storehouse of an old private residence in the city, just as the public was told. I'm unable to be more precise due to an agreement with my informant. You have an informant? What were you doing? Well, in that case, I think I might have a guess as to what it is you were looking for. You were looking for curse stones. What? Damn it, if you knew about that, then... Calm down. No need to get so defensive. Should I show my curse stone to him or not? What's the play here? Show the curse stone or hide the curse stone? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna show it. He showed it last time, so I'll just show it again. We both want information, right? Why don't we have a nice, friendly chat? A curse stone? You are a curse bearer. A leaf. It is the evergreen beech, then. Yep. Will you show me yours? This is mine, the ever-burning lantern. Okay! Okay. Oh, it doesn't give us the option to show the when. That's till after marriage! Oh, my bad. Interesting. Let's reveal the curse details, because we did it last time. I'll tell you this for free. The evergreen beech comes from a man who was hanged for spreading false rumors. But the accusations against him were unfounded, and he died cursing those who deceived him. Oh, so that is the resentful memory held within the evergreen beech. Yeah, I think he was the one. The memories of the Seven Mysteries are truly fascinating. If only I could collect them all. Do whatever you want, but you should know something. The stone of mine lets me curse anyone who tries to mislead me. What? But... So don't try and lie to me, I'll know. You would curse a citizen? And you call yourself an officer of the law. That all depends on you. I don't want to use it if I don't have to. What is it you want? The curse stones are dangerous. I'd like to confiscate yours. Excuse me? But my right. First, let me ask you one thing. You haven't used that curse, have you? No, of course I haven't, I swear. Okay, he's not lying. Yeah, so this guy, I believe, is who Shogo killed. I believe he's the one that has the curse condition where the person has to be in complete darkness. So we killed him with Shogo's curse. I see, good. Now, why don't you hand over that stone? Unless you'd rather try using it on me instead. Doxx. Damn you, I won't give it to you. If I were to say that, what would happen? Would it be a crime? The police are aware of how dangerous the stones are. I could arrest you under Article 1, Section 2 of the Minor Offenses Act. Or you hand it over and all you lose is your secret ability. Think of what would happen to all your research if you were arrested. I'm crazy? Wait, why am I crazy? Doxx. Fine. You can have the stone here. Oh, he just hands it over. Okay, let's see. Kills by disembowelment. One who finds himself trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Yeah, stone get. When Honjo was filled with samurai residences, the spies of the shogunate lived amongst the townspeople to keep an eye on things. I refuse to elaborate? What do you mean? The soba cart on South Warigesuri served as... Oh, this is the soba cart one. As one of their outposts, they would communicate to each other in code by turning the lantern on and off. Tonight at 4 a.m. and that someone would be having the last soba of their life and that their belly would be sliced open the next night. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor, but the deed was done. Still, he could not accept it. His rage at having been used by his daimyo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, he saw a lantern quietly glowing in the night, and when the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Since then, the lantern could be seen alight before the soba card had opened and would flicker out suddenly even when there was no wind blowing. As this unsettling phenomenon continued, the rumors surrounding it grew, and soon all were convinced that it was the man who cut open his stomach visiting from the beyond. I gotta look something up. There's like daimyo. Daimyo? I need to know for sure. Okay, so a daimyo is one of the great lords who are vassal of the shogun. Okay, then onmyoji is like magic or something, right? Onmyoji is a popular Japanese style turn-based fantasy RPG. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. Onmyoji is a historical Japanese practitioner of onmyodo, an ancient esoteric system of divination, astrology, and magic rooted in yin-yang and the 5 elements. Okay. So we got that straight. One of the great lords who are vassals of the shogun is daimyo. Okay. Gotta get this right. Does that mean someone else has Shogo's curse? Yes, I believe so. That would be right, I think. Was that actually real? Who's to say, really? I would assume. Actually, I do believe that Yoko has it. So, if we are operating on this timeline, that means that Shogo never killed Araishi in the dark, right? There is an alternate timeline that he didn't kill him. So, the idea here, I think, is Yoko has the stone. I think Yoko has it because there was that timeline where we put her in the taxi and she would still have the stone on her. She never gave it to us. So technically Shogo is alive right now, but Yoko has the stone, I think is what's happening. Yeah. Jean, I hope you're doing well, by the way. Onmyoji were real, yeah. I think I don't know if this is the right game, but there's like this. Is Onmyoji the game? There's these two characters that are like really cool in it. Is it Onmyoji? Oh my god! Yes. There's this story of Taishakuten and Asuna that I watched before, but this character is like beautiful. Sorry, I'm so distracted. It's this character in this gacha game, but I watched like his like video, like his lore video before. And I think he is one of the most beautiful characters that I've ever laid my eyes on. Not to be dramatic or anything, but I'm just gonna show you guys since I'm thinking about it. Like this. Oh, come on now. He's like so cool and they're like there's like this like lore video that he has with this other character that he has like beef with. And he's so cool in it, dude. Oh, I just love a character like that. Oh, there's an anime. Gotcha games. My wake schedule is so bad lately. Maybe you need the rest, you know? Yeah, I just love characters like that. Anyways. Okay. So this is the story of a man that stabbed his stomach at 6 a.m. No, wait, when it struck 6? I'm kind of confused. An unfortunate incident occurred in which a man attacked a woman in a bout of fury. He regretted it deeply, even declining to invoke the right to defend his honor. But the deed was done. He couldn't accept his rage at having been used by his daimyo, boiled over. So he got used by the daimyo, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby, so he killed himself out of guilt of attacking a woman. Good choice. I look forward to seeing how your research pans out. Humph. Oh, right. Would you tell us everything you know about what's been going on? If you help us out, we'll give you all the information we've gotten after we solve the case. What do you say? Dots. In that case, will you tell me about all the resentful memories of the Seven Mysteries? I believe they are the key to the secret hidden in the Record of Fates. Sure, why not? I'll learn about them as I collect the curse stones. Okay, cool. But thanks to you, we learned a lot from him. I wonder, the mysteries and rite are all public information. He kept everything he knows about the other curse bearers and the source of the curse here hidden. I was hoping he'd at least give us a clue about how to beat these curses. Oh, I see. Then we should be more aggressive next time, really make them spit it out. And by we, I mean you. I'm guessing he wants to save this curse. He wouldn't have told us anything no matter what we asked. But now we know where he hangs out, we can always send someone for him if need be. Right, got it. I was surprised to hear that there are actually 9 of the 7 mysteries though. Yeah, that's 2 extra curse bearers we have to find. We've confiscated 2, so there are 6 more. They could be anywhere in this town. We have to find them fast, or they may start using the curses. No, I think we're already too late. Huh? I didn't tell you this, but there was some soul dregs in Nabigaki's curse stone. Yeah, he did kill someone. Really? Then he already killed someone with it. It's not much, so it probably wasn't a curse bearer. Shit. Well, we know who did it. We can make arrangements to take him into custody. We'll have Paranormal Affairs pick him up tomorrow. For now, we continue our search. Right, on to the next place. We just have to cross them off the list one by one. Oh, but boss? Huh? Good to know we can use the Minor Offenses Act to arrest people with curse stones. But why didn't you do that with Nabigaki? If we could do that, there'd be no need for Paranormal Affairs. What grounds would a normal detective have to put him under arrest? Oh, right. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah, he didn't lie to us, so good on him. What happens if you slice your stomach open at 6 a.m? Referencing those YouTube videos of doing things at 3 a.m. saying you get haunted or whatever. Have you guys ever done Bloody Mary before? I regret to inform that I have done that. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking, maybe. Yeah, no, so Namigaki, he killed someone with the stone. He didn't lie, but he never said that he didn't kill anybody. He just said that he wouldn't kill them without talking to them first. The second person, Araishi, didn't kill anyone. He said that he didn't and he was telling the truth. Namigaki was dancing around the fact that he killed someone. No, F that. I did it when I was super young, before I could, form coherent thoughts. I did it in elementary school, in the cafeteria bathroom. It was like so stupid. Like it was like multiple of us were like, okay, you next. You go into the bathroom and do it. And then see if you see anything. And then we would all do it. Obviously nothing happened, but I really regret it because I very much believe in all of this stuff now. So, no, he was talking about Namigaki. It's the kind of dweeby kid. The dweeby kid killed someone. I remember Momo was all the rage when I was younger. I actually didn't see that much about Momo, but I do know what Momo is. Yeah, I did it at school. Did you ever do Charlie Charlie? Wait, which one is Charlie Charlie? What is that one? But anyways, so we just progressed with the detectives, but now it's not letting us go further. So we have to do either Harue or Yako. I'm gonna do Yako because hers is just like canonically before Harue. The one with pencils and a cross? I'm actually not sure. I might have known about it when I was younger, but I think the only thing that I really did was Bloody Mary, which I really regret. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, you have to like ask it questions? Yeah, hell no. Hell no, dude. Fuck that. Fuck that. I don't want to be communicating. Well, I guess Bloody Mary is also communicating. Ah, I messed up. Yako Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Miyokuro Suzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Okay, class, do we remember all these names? So, if you guys remember, So when we learned about Hajime, the police officer that was found dead, one of the people that he was trying to help, one of the juveniles, recently committed suicide, so I have reason to believe it's the same girl. So the friend of Yako is likely the girl that Hajime was trying to help. If we remember the name Mio Kurosuzu, we learned about her in the Paranormal Affairs file. She is a young girl who has a lot of spiritual power that works with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. So Komagata High School. That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yako? I need a second. Oh, I'm sorry, give me a second. It's okay, it's normal to be nervous your first time. There's nothing to be scared of, I promise. Dots. Thanks, I'm ready. Yako Sakazaki, high school student. Okay, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to use a spirit board. I know that when I played this the first time, I was really against it. I was like, fuck that, dude. Okay. Yako is a student in class 2C at Komagata High School, so she's a second year. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yako's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Sonoya since its establishment in the early Showa era. Despite her modest appearance, Yako is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She is also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It is possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Yako's winning streak against arrogant boys in scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is a source of considerable stress for her mother. Who is your favorite character? Favorite character? It's probably between Jun or Tetsuo. I like them both a lot. I like them as a duo. Like, if I could just put them in one package, I would say them. Yeah, her hairpin is cute. Komagata High School, a co-educational municipal high school with 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo's first middle school in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports clubs face challenges with its inner city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with a local records office. So this school has a lot of delinquents. All right, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. This is all fictional. It's all fictional. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Like this. Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant, repeat what I say, okay? Okay, I think I vaguely remember this. I don't think I said this out loud. I think when I played this the first time, I don't think I read this, and I won't read it again, so you guys can read that. Your turn. Cheater! My bad. It's there for a reason. It's there for a reason, guys. They tell me to use it. The storyteller said so. Alright, you guys can read that, right? You guys... Yep, you got that one? Okay, cool. Good. You guys can read that. I almost said it. Blah, 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 blah. Oh! Oh, it really moved. Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now. Right, questions. Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know. Okay, I'll start with something simple. These are all horrible questions. What is my name? I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, blah blah blah, blah blah blah. What is my name? Huh? What's the matter? How strange. No. Huh? It told me no. I bet it means it doesn't know. It may be that, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal? Yes. It's fine. I feel like it's giving me attitude. Is it really you is not a productive question. What is this place? Where are we? H I G H S C H O O L. High school. High school, that's right. The answers don't seem to be very precise. I have to actually ask all of these? Is it really you? Are you truly what you say you are? Just like... It's cut off. You guys get the idea. Okay? No. It said no? Is it lying? Not quite. It's just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as what we're talking about. Oh, really? Huh, feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you the blah 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 blah? Yes. Okay. Thanks. Always good to remember to say please and thank you. Okay, what is this girl's name? Maybe they'll know her name. What happens if a spirit is illiterate or doesn't know the language you speak? Maybe they wouldn't even like join in, you know? Maybe they wouldn't phone in. What is the name of the girl across from me? You're summoning me, Sabrina? I'm right here. Oh, it does know. M-I-O. Mio, that's right. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. You'd even use that weird character you used to spell your name. How flattering. Oh, okay. So it did it... Oh, yeah! Her name is... It has Yo, like Mio. It's not Mio, it's Mio. You know what I'm saying? This is the character that she called weird, I think. So I'm guessing it is... I mean, obviously this board is originally in katakana, not in English. Okay. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Koma High about 2 months ago. Although she is an extremely mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yako Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spirit disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. She transfers schools frequently as a result and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Koma High involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comment she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. Yeah, her name is spelled like Mio, like with a Y. Why does she have that heh face? She's just like that, you know? Maybe they're taking the time in limbo to learn a new language and finally have a chance to practice conversation. True. Yeah, maybe they're finding new hobbies. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess those paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh? I don't know how I should feel about that. Perhaps the clattering or books falling, things that are ghosts are thought to just them be learning that my brain just like stuttered. It's them learning how to juggle or unicycling and falling. I think about this all the time. Okay, do you guys ever watch like ghost investigation shows? Like they go out and they're like, what, a can falls, and they're like freaking out. But I always think about this. Like if I was a spirit and someone came to this haunted location that I'm at and they're like, give us a sign, I'm gonna be so goofy, dude. I'm gonna be so goofy. Like I'm gonna be kicking shit and then they're gonna think that, oh my god, this is so scary. And meanwhile, I'm just like dancing around. Like that's what I would do. Also, Greg, welcome in. Yeah, my brain just like stuttered. I'm a firm believer of not disturbing the dead unless they want you to disturb them and are someone you know and love. Yeah, I agree. I don't think the dead should ever be disturbed. But, like, I would just be dancing around if they asked something from me and I was a spirit. I'll ask it again. What is my name? Nope. I didn't even hesitate this time. Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. Yeah. I think I talked about this before, but I have seen what I believe to be a spirit before. Or I was losing my marbles a little bit, but... There was a time that I woke up in my childhood home, which by the way has a history of being thought to be haunted. And I did see a girl in that house. And my uncle has also seen things, and my sister has seen the same girl that I saw. So I think that house is just really haunted. I don't know. True, I am a spirit. I am dancing. Suda! I took the longest nap of my life. What did I miss? You missed things. I mean, things were going down, you know? Yeah, it's like you'll be scared. But it's just me dancing and slipping and knocking everything in the kitchen. Give us a sign. Okay, I say while pogoing straight into a trash can. Okay, who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, blah 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 blah. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. No. It said no. Guess that means you don't have a crush on anyone. Maybe she has a crush on a girl. Why did you specifically ask a guy? Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Yes! Wow! Hey, stop that! Don't make me exercise you! If that's the case, then... Oh, blah 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 blah. Is it a teacher at our school? No. Okay, thank goodness. Ah, no good, huh? Phew. Yako, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. Wait, it's like canon that she likes someone from a different class. Hello? You've got a point. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, blah 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 blah. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? Ooh, I got goosebumps. So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio Shiraishi. Okay. Michio is a second-year student at Koma High. She was found deceased 1 week ago in a back alley of South Warigesui Street, her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. Michio was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yako formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yako's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yako. Oh, okay. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Okay. Okay, so she was bottling a lot of her emotions. After her father's death, she avoided Yako. They grew further apart. Yako herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yako, the moment to do so never came. Okay, so Michio actually did want to talk to Yako before she passed. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Okay. Throws the outside stop sign through the window. That's the choice. You think that there will be technology to see how silly ghosts are by the time we pass away? Wouldn't that be awesome? You can just see me dancing around and shit. I've never seen a ghost, but sometimes when I want attention, I will lie about seeing a little Victorian era boy with a pinwheel in the corner of my laundry room. Oh, for attention. I see, I see. Kangen-chan, welcome in! Oh, we've never seen a ghost, but once when my brother and I were little, we saw a portrait of Jesus wink. Right after asking if he liked you. Oh, I would run too. Honestly, I see nothing wrong having a crush on older people so long as it doesn't lead to, you know, anything actually happening. Just shows what someone is into early on. That's true. Have I ever had a crush on a teacher? Yes. No. I've had a crush on a teacher's aide before. So he wasn't the teacher. He was the person who helped the teacher. My uncle swears that one time he played a Ouija board with friends. They got scared, threw it in a trash can, and the trash can started screaming and scaring the hell out of them a few hours later. Well, actually, my cousin owned a Ouija board, okay? And, you know, you keep all your board games together, right? So he had all his board games, like, in his closet on the top shelf. Like, they're all stacked on each other. And I think I was a believer of, like, spirits at a very young age. I think my sister and I convinced him to get rid of it because we saw it in his closet. So because we convinced him to get rid of it, he threw it away in the dumpster. But then later on, it was in his closet again. So I don't really know what happened there, because unless he like dumpster dove for it just to put it back in his closet, that was a bit strange. That was a bit strange. Okay, Michio's cause of death. Oh, blah 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 blah. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? Yes. It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then did she slip and fall from that apartment building? No. Was she pushed? Huh? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die falling from the apartment building? Yes. No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall. Oh, blah, 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 blah. What happened to Michio on that day? Oh, they don't know. Seems like it doesn't know the details. Thoughts. Where is the rite of resurrection? Then how about... Oh, blah, 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 blah. We want to use the rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Okay. Ah! What is this? Stop, I'm scared, Mio. Calm down, you can't let go before it's over. Stop, I can hear it. The procession, please, stop. Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them, kill them! Those who hear this sound, kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds? Wait, this one sucks. The effect will be negated if you are seen in that time. Press the use curse button to produce the sound. This one sucks, dude. This one's really hard to actually pull off. I don't like this one. Yeah, sometimes ghost stories can feel over the top, but I usually believe all of them, to be honest. What the fuck? Alright. The cursed power, it kills by fatal fall. Oh, you're falling. Kills by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing the curse bearer. Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine, and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as the teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down upon her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving it her all today. We have to keep it up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. So someone pulled a prank on her and glued the mask to her face. Yeah, it was her time to shine, but on the day that she was supposed to shine, she fell from the tower. Can you send it down the school speakers? Wait, you're kind of cooking. You can actually kill a lot of people with this one. Whoa, you can actually kill a lot of people at once, actually. Urgh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, sa korose. Kikoeru ka? Can you hear it, curse bearer? Sorry. You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Okay, if you think about it though, this is kind of like the worst version of Namigaki's one. Because Namigaki's one, like, if you hear his at all, then you die. Or you can get cursed. Hers is like that, but with conditions. Like, you have to hear it for 30 seconds and you can't be seen. That's like pretty tough. Sounds like a Japanese ghost story, alright. Yeah, she probably couldn't breathe. I doubt that she was. Or she couldn't breathe very well. But I think the reason why she died was she was struggling and then she fell off the tower. Yes. His is short range. Oh, it depends, right? Let me look, actually. But Hal, I hope you're doing good today. I'm still going strong. I love this game so much. I love it. I love it. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. I mean, if you think about it, he could potentially put this on speakers too and kill a bunch of people, right? Is your goal to murder a bunch of people? So for a recap of anyone who is a bit confused, this whole game is about the concept of the rite of resurrection. It's essentially the ability to bring back someone from the dead. So lots of people have someone that they would like to resurrect, right? So a bunch of people are trying to resurrect someone special in their life. And the cost of that is that you have to kill other people to resurrect that person. So we have to... There might be a lot of murder. Yeah. But... Let me see again. So we just got... was it this one? Wait. A Fool's Procession. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't really talk about range. It doesn't talk about range for either of these. It's just anyone who hears it. So if you hear it, I mean, you can adjust the range. How many people are we talking about? So it depends on how long ago the person passed. So if you want to resurrect someone who passed away a month ago, it would take less people than if you wanted to resurrect someone from, say, like 10 years ago. The person that died 10 years ago, if you want to resurrect them, you'll have to kill more people. That's how it works. It's the distance since they died. I'm trying to remember, only in Yako, Shogo, and possibly Gaki case, the right was given after taking someone away. What do you mean? After taking someone away? Genghis is bargaining. The curse got you already. Yeah. Two things to remember. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. The location of the rite of resurrection? The curse stones killed their masters. It seems so, actually. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know about Gaki. I don't know how he got his. But yeah, this is strange, actually. Now that you bring it up. They made it seem like the curses were only active tonight, right? But Michio died like a week ago, right? Was it a week ago? One week ago in a back alley? Interesting. Yeah, Yako's friend is dead. She got the curse that is very related to her, actually. Ah, yeah. I'm not sure if, like... I'm not sure... I actually don't know who Namigaki is trying to revive in the first place. Because it's very clear, right? Like, Shogo wants to revive Yoko, and then she wants to revive Michio. Harue wants to revive Shuichi, which is her son. I don't know who Namigaki. Mio is fine. I believe Mio's fine. 1 week ago. I love this style with like the calligraphy lines on the outside. So good. Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide. What? Really? Who? I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She'd been acting pretty strange lately, but I still can't believe it. Did you hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but she stopped showing up to class and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester. So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair, bruh. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to... Bruh! All anyone can... I want to fight someone. Did you know I heard Michio's mom remarried last year? They say her new stepdad is a total jerk. Really? How so? Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent. That's so scary. No way, I couldn't take that. Why are we rumoring? I probably think about... Okay. I just don't want to read any of this. You hear about it on the news, but for it to happen here is a little scary. Isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently? Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much. Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had one? For real? That seems like kind of fishy. Oh, high school was just a horrible time. Horrible, horrible time. There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, has passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey you, stop celebrating! Dude, just like pissing me off. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly if anyone wishes to pay their respects individually. Yeah, he has an older style. Several days later. Yako? Sorry to bug you. It's just you seem a little different from your usual stuff. I hope I'm not being a nosy. Ooh, I can hit her with the thanks Mio. That's like we're friends. Meanwhile, the detective case, nobody died, but they received the right. Guess it's kind of random. I think it's based off of whoever is in the location that's cursed at 12 a.m. So if we look back... No, this is not where I want to be. Also, what did I not read over here? Oh, Oh shoot, I didn't read Yutaro's bio. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Damn, I'm sorry. I called you a dweeb. I'm so sorry. My bad. I take it back. Masato, have a nice rest! Thank you for being here. I hope you have a good one. I want to say thanks, Mio, because we're like close and friends like that. But thanks, Mio. Was I acting that strangely? Yeah, enough to make me worry. If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen. Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you. Yeah? About the blah 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 of the blah blah blah, right of resurrection, or about Michio. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want? Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know. Why are you telling me this? I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff. Oh, I do? Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you got that kind of gloomy look. I don't know how I should feel about that. But you do know how to do it, right? Well, yes, I think I probably know a little more than most. Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Okay, we gotta talk about something else. The rite of resurrection. Hey, Mio. You know about that rite of resurrection, right? Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Ariishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Do you believe it's real? Oh, there's her face. With the lips. Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true to me. But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find it if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back. But how will you look for it? Right, that's the thing. About Michio Shiraishi. Why her too? Okay, you'll learn that this artist really likes that face. They really like that like puckered look face. Because it's in the second game too. And I love it. Michio, I wonder why she had to die. Dots. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy and always looked on the bright side of things. She loves coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? Dots. I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. Dots. You're right. And that's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yes, it is. I've heard some that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say anything, I can't read, they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, how sad, no wonder she did that, how dare they? She always told me she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly that she'd do that. Uh-huh. Okay, let's talk about Michio. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad? People have been talking about that body found in former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yes, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death. And where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help and there's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well, okay, if that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes, thank you, Mio. Okay, then tomorrow after dark. And we cut to present day. Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Case notes regarding the suicide of Michio Shiraishi from Koma High, Class 2C. Cause of death, body discovered 1 week ago. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off South Warigesui Street. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. Potential motives: the deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute the motive for suicide. Okay, we're back to Yako at 12 a.m. Is this before? Koma High, Class 2C. Huh? Ah, are you awake, Yako? Okay, so this is right after we got cursed. Yeah, what happened? You can't remember? Let's see. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yes, as far as I can tell, you aren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Oh, was everything okay with the spirit? Yep, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, what is that thing you have in your hand? Yeah, she's got it handled. She's all good. Whoa, what the heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? The Fool's Procession. Ooh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used in ancient curses. What? That's so scary! Yako, you just said you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall? I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, "Kill them!" I see, thank you. Yako? I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michio, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Dots. Yako, please calm down and listen. Yeah, let's stay calm. Yeah. Sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. I just had a brain blast. I read a chat from Owen saying that I'm like Eryo is like the male version of me. You know how I read chats and I don't respond and I respond in my head? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm so cute. I just thought about it. I had a brain blast. I must be so cute then. Because Eryo is so cute. Dude, it happens to me all the time. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena they couldn't understand in order to live with them. I see it. I can see it. I can see the angle. However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. There are no lies said. And so the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose to an extent. Hey Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay, I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Look at her face. She's so cute. Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be alright. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine, you're desperate to find a way to help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous, you have to take them seriously. So I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. Okay, about the curse. Why couldn't the curse music be some nice city pop? That's not very curse-like. Girl moment reads text, never responds because they think they did it in their mind. I am very sorry to admit that that is true. I do that a lot. Ramne, welcome in! I was thinking that his face and hair could be like you as a male. His style probably doesn't match a ton though. I think the dude himself kind of looks like you. He's my long-lost twin. That's my other... Well, I was gonna say my other half, but that implies something else. Yeah, but right now we're doing good. There's nothing to be afraid of. The curse kills people. Oh. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I only looked into it a little, but I couldn't quite say you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yes, if the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection. Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. Most girls do, sadly. Yeah, that's my twin. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. The whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadow. Interesting. The Feast of Shadows? Yes, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Oh, okay. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yes, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. Okay, so if we're following, this Feast of Shadows, within the radius of it, it'll empower like all of this like phenomenon. It will boost the potential of the supernatural. So the reason why at 12 a.m. everyone was getting their curses was because the Feast of Shadow was activated. It manifested the curse echoes more easily so that the people that are using them can use the curses. I see. Feast of Shadows, a technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness of the Feast of Shadows is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. Yes. So whoever did that was the one who awaked everything. Yeah, someone out there is activating it to do the rite of resurrection. A curse's stone powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. So they can only use it in Honjo. Or Sumida, sorry. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Correct, but speaking of limits, To actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop. You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. Dots. I'm sorry that you got wrapped up in this situation even though I'm here with you. That curse stone, I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it on you. No, I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we try separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving. But I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. Oh, also, they made all of these curse stones IRL. I think there was like some kind of exhibit for Paranormasight and they had it all displayed. Which I think is creepy as fuck, but I think it's cool. But I wouldn't ever go there, but I think it's cool. This is like a Jujutsu Kaisen plot with less punching. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. Okay. So there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. It makes me sad to think that they had this whole conversation and then she left the school and I fucking killed her. My freaking bad. About the 7 mysteries. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right, I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. Dots. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who receive curses associated with the other mysteries. You would be correct about that. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be the target if other curse bearers find us. Eep! We'll have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. True. You're not wrong about that. Kitty, welcome in, welcome in! Why does this girl know so much about this stuff? Mio is a special case where she has a very strong spirit sense. Yes, so she actually has professional experience in it. Yeah, but I hope you're doing well. About the rite of resurrection. Dots. But Mio, yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michiyo if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yako. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michiyo died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Best you kill them. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yako. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Dots. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you? Will you show me it for a second? Hmm? Is there something inside it? No, stop! Yako? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like, I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. Dots. I understand, I'm sorry. But you need to give up on the right of resurrection. Okay, also, we need to point out that we don't know how successful the right of resurrection is either. Because technically, Shogo got enough to resurrect someone, but then he died, so I don't know. Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. Dots. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. Well, maybe she's explaining that right now. But Michio could... I think for tonight, we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Dots. Okay. Yeah, it's foolish to think it actually works that way. I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the right. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Dots. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Dots. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ah! What the fuck is happening? Huh? What? Why'd the lights go out? Mio, are you okay? What is... I don't actually know what's happening. Mio, she's not here. What's happening? Where are you? Nah, that's a wrap for me. I gotta go. I gotta go. My mom's here to pick me up. My mom's here to pick me up. What the fuck are we looking at? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Oh no, what was that? She reacted way better than I did. Get me out of here, Mio! Mio? Where are you? Yako, I'm here! Over here, can you see me? I don't want to look around. Huh? Where? I can't see anything. I actually have to look around, are you kidding me? Also, Cece, hi! Yeah, maybe the person who's using the Feast of Shadows, they're like baiting people to do it so that they can just intercept it at the end or something like that. You could handle at least 3 curse stones. Alright, I gotta look around again. Fuck, dude, fuck! Where? Where are you? Oh my god. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful, your field of vision is being limited. Right. Ain't no way they got my stomach tossing and turning like that. Oh, my stomach. After Yako acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the Rite of Resurrection. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Yeah, I'll just hide in the comments too. Oh yeah, I'll drink some wawa. Miyako Sakazaki, 1 a.m. Yeah, that actually kind of spooked me a little bit. Inside Komagata High School. Hey Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? I think so, yes. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there in the classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well? I'm gonna check it out stealthily. It might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. If we can see who it is, it might help us decide what to do later. That's true. Okay, be careful. Well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around.
Oh, I hate this, man.
Oh. Ah! Huh? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonoichi? Jonoichi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? Dots.
What?
Oh my, what is going on here? That bastard. He's at it again. I have to kill him. Yeah! Hey. Die, Mr. Jonoichi. What is this sound? No, Yako, stop. You'll kill Hitomi too. I have to do something. Ha! Hey, over there. Who's there? Oh, I was seen. It didn't work. Run, hurry. No, she would also probably have killed Hitomi as well if she did it. Kohei is an English teacher and the homeroom teacher for Class 2C at Komagata High School. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yako and Mio. Kind of suspicious. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days. The apple of his parents' eyes, he was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, Kohei struggled to keep up with his classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. Kohei never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Okay, well, weirdo. Hitomi is a rebellious student in Class 2A at Komagata High School. So this is the other juvenile case that Hajime had. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends her time hanging up on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Komagata High School. Hitomi was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school, with her friends breaking windows and disrupting classes. They break windows? Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate why is my brain not registering that? The animosity between Hitomi and the school. Hitomi is widely regarded as the leader of the troublemakers at Komagata High School, but the title does not mean much to her.
Exacerbate.
Why does that not make sense in my brain? Exacerbate?
Exacerbate.
Exacerbate. Okay, cool. Exacerbate. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yako, what came over you all of a sudden? Sorry, thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. I wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. My heart's still pounding. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. I googled it and it means... Fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Dude, I was looking over at chat and then I could see it in OBS. That's like so gross. I don't like that. Ugh. But could Mr. Jonoichi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? I don't know, but we should be careful just in case. Yako? Huh? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Girl, your spatial awareness is in the gutter. Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not here in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! Dude, she's so fucking badass. I love her. Don't look back. Don't look back. Dude, Mio is so badass. I have to get outside. Let's see. To get to the gates, I go by the gym and... Why'd she stop talking? Hmm? What are you doing, miss? Eek! You shouldn't be here this late. Don't you know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yako. Anyway, students aren't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor Makoto Ashimiya. Makoto's a janitor at Koma High. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Koma High for some time to come. Yeah, her spatial awareness, she didn't feel that presence behind her. Especially because now that she's a curse bearer, she should be able to see them and feel them. Talking about the detective's divorce exacerbated our friendship, I see. Yeah, Mio does have, like, special powers. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot something back in the classroom. No sass today, huh? Realize you were in the wrong, did you? Yes. Forgot something in your classroom, huh? You're a piece of work. Should you be smoking on a high school campus? Huh? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh. Wait, you do. What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on ya. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. Alright, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. Ah, but... Okay, so this top one means that we didn't unlock this option yet. So we have to do something else first to unlock this option. Actually a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh, right. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah. I'll be right back. Bro, you just sent him into danger! She just sent him into a danger. Coma High School entrance. She's late. I've been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. She told you to go home. I'm starting to get worried. Gonna take a look. She told you to go home. Mio, are you there? Why do your footwear sound like that? It sounds like she's wearing like those like what are they called? Mio, what happened? Where did I go wrong this time? It's my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is, oh, GG's. We're done. It's a wrap. We also got killed. What the freak? My, Kiko, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back. I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It is a difficult judgment for Yako Sakazaki to make, you see? This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Until then, or now then, until next time. Brother, dude. Yeah, she's just taking a nap. Yeah, I don't remember that, so I was just shocked. Alright, folks. I think this is a very fantastic place for me to stop for today, unfortunately. You know, if I'm not gonna lie to you, I think I could play this game, like, in one sitting without sleeping. But it's not good for my health, so... I don't want to stop, but I think this is a good place to stop. So, let me explain. So... Hi, Cheesecake Cactus! Welcome in! Yeah, I really want to play more, though. Someone stop me, dude. I want to play more. This game's so good, man. Okay, so... let's look at the facts here. We can't progress in the detective case. That's why I can't select this chapter at all. This one, whatever happened with Mio in this chapter is incomplete. We couldn't finish it. So, remember when I said there was an option that we hadn't unlocked yet? That is like the alternate option to save Mio, right? I mean, that's like the idea, right? We have to save her somehow. So, it seems that we have to go into Harue's one to be able to figure out how to save Mio here. Yeah. But I really think this game is beautifully done. Because it really forces... as much as you can like choose the first person that you go to, right? It kind of forces you to kind of spread them out evenly, so I like it a lot. Yeah, this is a cool game. I really like it. You're leaving me on a cliffhanger, Kiko. Okay, I will play this game on Wednesday. I'll do a nice and sturdy stream on Wednesday. I want to play it. Originally, I was going to not play it on Wednesday and play it on Friday, but I want to play it so bad, so I'm going to play it on Wednesday. Because I want to. I hope that you guys are enjoying it. This game is just like so special to me. So I'm really happy to play it on stream again. I'm really, really happy. Okay. I will save my opinions of this game for the end because I do think I have revised opinions through playing it again. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a good time. No, okay, Genghis-chan. I always think that this would be an amazing anime, but it would have to be done justice, you know? Like, they have to, like, really have to try hard. It would be such a cool anime, though. But there is just so many bits and pieces that fall together in PARANORMASIGHT that I feel like it would have to be kind of long. It definitely can't be a movie. There's just way too many details. Kiko's multiplying. Oh, you my child right here. I get the feeling, I really do, but if you play video games for too long, like you unfortunately do run the risk of becoming a video game. And frankly, it's not as fun as it sounds, Kiko, believe me. I wonder what it's like to become a video game. Yeah, see, my sister and I talked about it too. She was like, if they made an anime, the art style has to be spot on. Because the art style is just... it's just chef's kiss. It's just so good. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, they'd have to show different perspectives like simultaneously, which would be interesting. I think this story truly thrives in like a game format. So as much as I think an anime would be cool, I feel like it wouldn't serve it as much justice, you know? Like this format really works as a video game. 0-3, Return of the... How should I say that? Ow! Or was my favorite in the series. I used to be a copy of Galaga 1981 for the NES, and dude, that kid that played me was so annoying. I love Galaga. True, 0-3, Return of the Overwatch. That's so silly. But anyways, I'll end here. I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna probably go eat something and relax for the night. Thank you guys for being here. I'm really happy to... I'm like a broken record. I'm saying the same shit over again, but I just really like this game, so I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. But I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you live. And I want to thank everyone in chat, as well as everyone here lurking. I appreciate everyone, and I also appreciate everyone who watches this VOD. Thank you guys so much. I'm really excited for the next day. I'm gonna play this on Wednesday. I really like Richter, so it'll be fun to go through Harue's chapter. Yeah. I honestly think... Let me think about this game for a second. I'm gonna look at the full tree, actually. I think if my memory serves me correctly, I don't think we've really even scratched the surface yet. I think we have not scratched the surface. There's a lot more to go from here. What is this called? Story chart? Story chart. Has no one ever posted the full story chart on Google? Wait, that's wild. I can't just simply look it up. That's wild. But yeah, there's a lot to go, so I'm excited. Me-man! Thank you for lurking! Yeah, like Groundhog's Day. You just keep going back and recorrecting things. Okay. What you will learn about me. Here's some fun factoids about why I like this game so much. I like being creeped out, but like in a very subtle way. I like to I like the just like the vibe of like horror, like vibe of like it's so shit right now. So I actually really like the scenes of like looking around in the dark. I think that's really cool. Hate it, by the way, but I love it, you know? It's like one of those love-hate relationships. I get spooked out by turning around and someone standing behind me, but I love it still. There's a lot of that in this game. I think you guys have noticed also, this game has a tendency to break the fourth wall a little bit. And when I say that, I'm specifically like referencing like the fact that we can change the volume so that we can't hear anything. I think that's really just lovely. I love that. I love that so much. But ultimately, the types of games that I really like are timeline based. So anything that has to do with like seeing different outcomes and it's like canonically part of the story, I really, really like it. I like it. There's a reason why I love nonary games so much. So yeah, I really like alternate timeline stuff. Yeah. And I think it's become a much more popular concept as time goes on. I feel like more people are like making stories like that, which is great for me. I love it. I eat that shit up. Kiko, behind you! I'm scared. You are spoiling yourself again? That's true. Well, it's not too much of a spoiler since I played the game before, but... Yeah, true. Grateful Kiko is real, even though ghosts are still a debated topic. I'm trying to blend in with the humans, guys. That's how my mom was. She liked horror, but not like violence or gore. Like the illusion to something scary happening. Okay, let me tell you guys. There's this game called Fatal Frame 3. Okay? Fatal Frame 3 has my all-time favorite scare in it. Like, that scare, I just think about it so much. There's this scene in Fatal Frame 3 where she like, I'm pretty sure she like wakes up from this dream that she was like being chased by monsters or something, or ghosts. She wakes up and she's like catching her breath, and then she realizes that like someone's arm is grabbing her. She turns to her side, like by her bed, and there's just this spirit grabbing onto her. And it's silent. Like, it pans over. It shows her like looking at this like freaky ass spirit like grabbing onto her, and it's completely silent. And I just love that. Like, it just makes you feel so unsettled. Like, a jump scare will get you spooked, but I like it when I can't sleep at night. So when it makes you like really like settle in what's going on and it doesn't put any like real like loud noises or anything, I think that's the scares that I really like. But anyways, I'm going off. I will see you guys next time. Thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it. I will be back on Wednesday for more Paranormasight at the same time as today. Sounds like a sleep paralysis story. Yo, sleep paralysis is really scary. Yotsu! I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Bye Movistra. Bye Genghis-chan. Bye Yummers. Bye Cheesecake Cactus. Bye Owen. Bye Mai. Bye Zen. Bye Me-Man. Bye Kitty. Bye Sabrina. Bye bye bye. Bye Sketch. Bye Bonkers Bear. Bye bye. I hope everyone has a good one. Did I miss anyone? I don't mean to miss anybody. I'm trying. Bye Blood Knight. Bye 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 Astolfo. Thank you for being here. Bye Yummers. Bye Bonkers Bear. Bye Kitty. I am like saying names again. Bye Sketch. Bye Owen. I mentioned what scares me, which is seeing things in plain sight and feeling that sense of dread of what is it going to do while the person's back is turned to it. Yeah, this game has that. It has that. The vibes. It's just so good. But yeah, I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Bye bye. I gotta save. I gotta remember to save. Oh, I saved already. Oops, now I saved twice. For those who don't know, at the end of stream, I always say something I'm grateful for. Today, I'm grateful for... I feel it jump scares you a bit too much. Something about turning around and like things changing or like people being there. Ugh, it just gets me, man. Today I'm grateful for... Is it just cheap to say Paranormasight? I'm grateful for the creators of Paranormasight because I think they made something very beautiful here. It is a pretty like easy game, quote unquote. Like it's pretty guided, right? It like points you in the right direction. I kind of like it. I said I would save my opinions for the end. But yeah, I like it a lot. Thank you. Shout out to the Paranormasight people. Also, make sure to tell your loved ones that you love them today. You never know who needs to hear it, so go spread some positivity today. I'm serious. Listen to me. And I'll see you guys on Wednesday for more of this. Okay, bye everyone. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. Bye bye. Oh my gosh, Phantom, I'm coming back. Oh my gosh, I'm coming back. Bye, Phantom. Bye, Bonkers Bear. Bye, Cece. Bye, Zen. Bye, Kitty. Bye, Gayish John. Bye, bye. Okay. Now I skedaddle again. Bye, everybody. Bye, bye. Did I say bye, Mobister? I know I said bye to Sabrina. Did I? Bye, guys. I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Did I? I did. Okay, bye. I love you guys. Bye.